morning, good evening, good afternoon, party people. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome to Monday. New stream week. Today we're making some fun food. I have an idea, and this is where it could go really well, could go really wrong. I have an idea to make something. I was going to do off stream, and I thought, well, like if it doesn't work, it'd be fun to do on stream. And like, I think if it works, no, if it doesn't work, it'll be whatever. But if it works, it'll be fun to do on stream because I think it will be like mind-blowing exciting. Hey Sophia, welcome in. And Rosa Larita, if you're in chat, give me a holla. Thank you for being here. Putzler, welcome in. I am orange. I'm on orange. I had my hair, I had it like higher up and I was gonna be like a pumpkin. But yeah, just a little bit of makeup today. So the idea is, okay, we're gonna make Goblin punch, which is gonna be like a fun drink. We might make that first because I think it's gonna be delicious. A Goblin punch. Then we're doing witch cupcakes. Super simple, super easy. They make like 6 cupcakes, so it's good, like a smaller batch. And they're gonna be quite fun, and they're deliciously chocolatey. They're like my go-to chocolate recipe for cupcakes. Then my idea is, because you know how I floated to you maybe a week or 2 ago about cheesecake bombs? You guys remember that? I was talking about cheesecake bombs. I thought we could make them Halloween-y by changing the dough to orange. But basically, making like a brioche style bun, dough, rolling it out, filling it with some cream cheese and some jam, or you could do fresh fruit if you want. pull them back up, let them proof. So they're basically donuts that have already filled. Then trying to either both, not either, both. One deep frying, and secondary is deep frying and baking or air frying. So then we've got like a brioche bun and a brioche donut. And then you open it inside and it's got like a cheesecake filling, cheesecake bomb. And then they'll be orange, so they'll look like pumpkins. That's the idea in my head. This is what I'm going through. So are you keen? Do you want to jump aboard the USS, no, not USS, HMAS? Yeah, HMAS Mollytopia. You're gonna jump aboard my plane, oh my God, words. Jump aboard my ship. Are we ready to sail? Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. A new little fun thing that you would make no sense to you or nothing, it doesn't affect you at all. But we got our new Stream Deck plugged in, Stream Deck XL, and I remapped, except I spent an hour and a half yesterday, because I know that because we were on a phone call. He was in his office, I was in the kitchen, and we remapped the whole new Stream Deck, and we reconfigured it. So I'm gonna be confused with some of the buttons because they're in new places, but, oh, it's me. Love him. Nice screenshot, okay? So we made monster burgers and a monster molly. It was a lot of fun. So before the stream started, we got into the cooking. We did a little bit of, I'm not very good at it, so I couldn't call it SFX up, but it was just like, yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. We did some special effects makeup to make me look like kind of like a zombie-esque kind of, I've been in a battle. I thought it was really cool. It was a biatch to get off. The thing is that the red food coloring, I painted it on and I didn't dilute it. So if you see Instagram, I pull off all of the latex and stuff. I get in the shower and I grab my cleanser and I rub it like this to get off, to soften the latex that's still there and stuck on. My whole face and body was stained red. I had to wash it 5 times because I just had to I basically reconstituted the red food coloring again, and then it sat on my skin for a few minutes to try and hydrate the latex, and it stained my body. But it was okay. It came off in the end. Now I'm orange. I've gone from red to orange. The monster burgers were a lot of fun. We did smash patties. We used pickles for the tongue. They were really good. Exceed said. He said that they were some of the best burgers we've made in a while. Maybe it was just the theming that made them taste better. But big fan, big fan. Considering, sorry, just as now woken, and he's barking at some noise. So now it's Romeo. Yeah, considering we used beef that had been frozen, which I'm not a huge fan of because it goes quite watery. I like to use fresh beef mince if we can, but it was really good. Dogs giving their opinions on the burgers. That's it. No, it's good. 100%. Mrs. Razor, thank you very much. You did a great job. I appreciate it. So yeah, my plan is to do some more special effects makeup. I got a few suggestions. Feel free to send them. People have been DMing me on Instagram or Discord or linking me in Discord, sending ideas. Because, we've still got another a week left of kind of Halloween. So I'd like to do something each stream. Today I did orange, but I thought maybe Wednesday is, the next stream is Molly After Dark. And so maybe Friday we do another makeup stream before we start cooking. Let me know if you've got any suggestions. Leisha rated, this is Philanthropic Killer, Chelsea. No, this is out of date. So the bot is back. Little fun thing, the bot is back, but it isn't right. I don't know why it's not correct. But 4 new people subbed, resubbed, and 3 new people on follow. So thank you very much. Yeah, so we have a bot. Unfortunately, it wasn't broken. we just hadn't kind of opened the pathway for the script to run or something like that. So it's going to be back. It just had some issues. It's just been on temporary leave, but it will be hopefully fixed. That's it. We're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating, all things food, and feel free to share in the next few minutes. All right, let's go. Hope you guys have had a good weekend. I've been super busy with the website stuff, so didn't really get too much done other than that. But I want to tell you about this new show that I've been watching. All right, let's see this. Sam had a, what did he call it? The something customer experience week or something? Customer experience week. I don't know exactly what that means for staff. I'd like to learn a little bit more about it. But he works at FedEx. So, are you having a good experience, customer satisfaction with FedEx, guys? Have you had a good experience with them in the past? Iris, thank you so much for 8 months. It's lovely to have you back. Thank you so much. Welcome to Polytopia for 8 months. It's lovely to have you here. Okay, so this is the food display. Some LCMs, some Aussie food. I think the theme was 90s, he said. So you got some cake, muffins, all different treats. Lilitu, welcome in. Is that how you say name? Lilitu Nior, welcome in. How are you doing today? Okay, we've got Margot posting a Thai salad kit from Woolies. I think I have the same one in the fridge. Fresh asparagus. Lily for short it's easier. Nice, Lily. Well, it's lovely to have you here. Hope you're having a good day. Where are you in the world? Where are you coming to us from? Fresh asparagus, coriander, and steak. Nice. That looks good. I love. In Australia, we have. I don't know if they're still. Is sushi? Is sumo? No, was it? Sumo salad. Is sumo salad still a thing? Because they used to make the best Thai beef salad and had like chickpeas and this amazing dressing. It was really, really good. And they cook the beef there in front of you and it's warm. It's really, really nice. It's like this, kind of like, you know how Jamba Juice, they make salads. It's called sumo salad. And you have like all different varieties of salad you can choose from. Flossie did say she was going to grab some TikToks on the way home. This is what I was talking about when I said a TikTok on the last stream. We got a bit confused because see how there's icing on one side, you flip it over and then there's a clock. The other one we were looking at had sprinkles on one side. You're from Wollongong, nice. Hope the weather is doing you okay. Is Wollongong, are you guys affected by the floods? I hope not. You guys are safe. All right, then we got, unfortunately, Kate's oldest son, Ollie, had his appendix out on the weekend. And so it's been a tough week for Kate. So she said, lunch at the children's ward edition, party pies, veggies, mashed jelly, ice cream, and chalky milk. It's pretty cool. Look at that. It's a pretty cool lunch for kids. Party pies. I wish they had that in the adult hospital. I made some fresh bread and a salad sandwich. So I roasted some chicken, just some chicken breasts, salt and pepper, and then popped it in the pantry. I popped it in the pantry. I did it. I popped it in the oven. Oh, thank you. I also get the sense that your banana bread is to die for. Okay, Pink Cat. Yeah, it's pretty good. My banana bread is pretty delicious. Then, yes. So let me replay what I was supposed to say. I made some fresh bread and then I roasted some chicken breasts and I made chicken and salad sandwiches. They were good. They were good. The only thing is my sourdough starter, it has a bit of a funk to it. So I had to discard nearly all of it. I'm trying to refeed it. It had this really weird smell and taste, which made the bread, Exceed said it was fine, but I don't know if it was just me. It just smelled really off to me. It made me feel a bit ill. I don't know, I just couldn't get over, I can't bring myself to eat any more of it. It just has this weird smell to it. So it's not that sourdough funk that is normal. It was kind of like this, I don't know how to explain it, but it was just off. So Archie got a feed twice and he's just trying to rejuvenate himself. Fozzie made Japanese the other night. So we've got miso soup, tebasaki, which is sweet and spicy wings, yakitori, beef tataki, and sukiyaki nabe with enoki mushrooms, shiitake mushrooms, carrots, Naruto, abaruja, don't know how to abaraj, leeks, onion, beef, udon, Chinese snap, cabbage, spring onion. I love making my own bread. What kind of bread do you like? Do you like a wholemeal or a regular white bread, Iris? Do you like seeds? Look how good that is. This one, definitely this beef dish, that's for me. I've been like frothing over that beef sushi that I made last week, 2 weeks ago. And I bought some more beef to make more. Because I go to this sushi train when we go up to Perth and they make this beef carpaccio kind of aburi. So it's like rice with raw, kind of like seared but like raw beef on top. And then with I think it's a ponzu sauce, a red onion, and it is so good. And so I tried to make some last week and that reminded me of it, just without the rice. White butter and Hawaiian sweetbread. Ooh. I think I've made sweetbread at the Hawaiian rolls once. They're good, interesting. A bit too sweet, like I couldn't eat them all the time, but they're quite nice. Hey Liz, good morning. Good evening to you. If you're coming in, hope you're having a great day. Look at this. So, pre-cooking, after cooking. See, now we're talking last night about going to Japan. Whenever we do get to Japan, hopefully next year, I want to eat all of the ramen and like the Japanese food one day. I made chicken Caesar salad. So using the bread, I chopped them up and made some croutons. Still couldn't get rid of that smell, the flavor. I don't know, it was weird. I like low poached. Just it means in a little bit of water, poach some eggs. Chicken breast left over that I roasted in the oven. I didn't have any anchovies, so I had to make a makeshift Caesar, but it was still good. And then I didn't eat it all. So then I gave it to the dogs and they ate it, just bar like a few pieces of lettuce. I was impressed. Mudman, so over the last 2 weeks at work, have had to make at least 2 and some days 3 bowls of my Greek salad. It really fills you with confidence when you make something and it's really popular. I had one lady tell me today that she drove 1 hour to get some Greek salad for her daughter, took some to a family get together, and now every Saturday she drives from Bendigo to buy 2 large containers of it. Oh, my God, that's amazing. Awesome, Muddy. Hey, Queen White Tigress. Welcome back. I'm making the chicken pot pie. Yum. Feel free to post some photos in All Things Food. And if we don't see them today, we'll see them on Wednesday stream. Okay, Sam went out to a birthday celebration feast. Look at this. So this is an Indonesian dish he called tempeng. We call the whole platter as tempeng in Indonesia and have tempeng in celebrations. So it's rice-shaped cone in top with 2 to 3 tier levels. Tempeng has been declared as one of 30 Indonesian culinary dishes and a status of national dish. Tempeng rice can be made either from normal steamed rice or yellow turmeric rice or Indonesian coconut rice, nasi uduk, and last night was coconut rice. I love coconut rice. The surrounding dish of the rice cone tower can be anything, usually Indonesian dishes. BCK, thank you for the 300 bits. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Hope you're having a great weekend. Love to know about it, but I know you're lurking. Indonesian dishes, sambal goreng, so tempeh, Indonesian yellow fried chicken. Ooh. It can be depends on request as well. If you want to know more about the philosophy and the history of tempeh, read it on Wikipedia if it is interesting to you. Nice. Look at this. This is making me, I do have chicken. Oh my God, this is gonna make me on such a tangent. I did buy this fried chicken mix. I'll have to show you. Might make fried chicken on today's stream. Look at this, prawn crackers, but these are like some type of fritter with some chilies. It's like sambal. Oh. I'm not a massive fan of barley because of the over kind of population of drunk Australians that go there on the tourists. It doesn't give like Bali a good rap, but I'd like to go back into in the hills because the food over there and the culture is so lovely, and it's not that far away from Perth. Sam was talking about iced tea, how much he used to love it when he was young. His mum used to make it. If you're Australian, the classics assorted are out of here, I heard. They're discontinuing them, the classic assorted. It doesn't really bother me because I don't eat cookies like that. But if you're an eater or you share them with your family, it should be sad. The only one that's good in there is this one at the front, the Scotch finger. It's good. It's like a shortbread. I made fried rice with leftover veggies, and Margot, I used the leftover Thai salad mix, some of that in there. They are a staple in nursing homes. The oldies are going to lose their minds. Keza, this is true. You think about how they don't affect, they don't affect me, but my grandparents would probably buy them, and a lot of families, because it is, you buy one packet and there's a lot of different flavors for everybody. So yeah, they'll just have to find a new kind of assorted mix packet or something. We'll just break out the mint slice for everybody. There we go. Copilot Like Kite made guac and nachos. I woke up from a nap yesterday and this is what I saw. That is so unfair because I didn't have corn chips. Hey Google, add corn chips to my shopping list. I have avocado. I didn't have.
Got it. I added corn chips.
Super delicious. Great snack. That would be my dinner, really, wouldn't it? What is this? Commander Shepherd. I made a yellow curry from 5 ingredients. Prawns, shrimp, bird's eye frozen Thai vegetables, amazing, have them in my freezer. Potato, AM brand yellow curry simmer sauce, and rice noodles. I've got that simmer sauce, but I got the red version. Nice, and rice noodles, look at that. Doritos. They do look like Doritos, my color. I love some potato and curry. It's so good. It's filling, and it's just, depending on what type of potato you get, obviously you can get royal blue, but it just holds the sauce so well. Do you guys find that? Do you like potato and curry? Like a massaman or something? Stace made a lemon cake. Yum. I love it. I bonus points for the tray, the cooling tray, because that's something that I never use. I never turn a cake over onto a cooling rack. I always just take it out of the tin and put it on the baking paper on the bench. It's probably really bad, but never had an issue. Too bad with it. Homemade hot dog buns. Hey, Iris. They look I originally thought these were ciabatta. Butter rolls, nice. These would puff up and look so good. You like pull apart. Thank you for sharing. Yum. Homemade hamburger buns, yes. I love them. Very nice. They look like you've got the same cooling rack as Stace. Homemade white bread. Was this in a bread maker? Nice. I love it. Thank you for sharing. Look at all these carby treats. I love it. You're my kind of woman. My kind of human. Look at that. All right. Thank you everyone for sharing. Okay. So, I want to show you something in the pantry first. Let's go here. Oh my God, Molly. That's a Molly mess. Do, 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 do. Oh no, I just knocked you completely out of focus. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Nope. Oh no, hold on. Oh, hold on. Am I focused? Is that focused? Sorry. Now that's a picky, yeah, because we have, there's like your macro and your micro and, yeah. I was pressing the wrong one too. Okay, why did we come in? Oh, yeah. I bought this the other day. Hot, spicy chicken seasoned flour. It comes from, looks like Germany. Netherlands. Interesting. No. Australia. Product of Indonesia. Hold on, it looks like it's got German on it. Okay, so let's move these around so I can figure out which one. Holy shit. Default, did that work? Yes! Okay. So this is a Kentucky hot flour. Tara, no dumb questions, there's only questions. If I can answer, I'll do my best, but always get no dumb questions, my love. And the more you ask questions, the more you encourage other people to ask questions. So this is what I found. So it's Kentucky hot. Should we try some? Okay, so it says spoonfuls of the Kentucky hot seasoned flour with 7 spoonfuls of water to make a batter mix. Interesting. Put aside the rest of the seasoned flour. Okay, then it's got German. Secondly, coat chicken pieces evenly with the Kentucky seasoned flour and then dip it back in. Interesting. Okay, how is it to grow your own wheat then buy a grain? Okay, so I can answer the second part. Grow your own wheat, I've never done before, except in a paddock on a farm. Let me know when she's back, when the ads are finished. I'll just wait. I want to make the dough first, so we're gonna have to do that. But when I'll answer Tara's questions when she comes back. So we're making pizza pockets. Hey Tamara, welcome in. Happy Monday. Okay, so we're gonna need bread flour, water, yeast, honey, salt, olive oil. We're gonna be making the kind of enriched dough for the pockets. I have this idea of making cheesecake bombs, and I think that what we'll do is we'll tint them orange to make them Halloween-esque. Hey JJ! Hello, welcome. JJ Swift. How you doing today? JJ, did you change your name? Should figure out how to bait out. Okay, so Tara, to answer your question, growing your own wheat is something that I've never done outside of. Well, I've never done it specifically. I've watched my dad grow wheat. It does take time. I would say that you would need to have like an allotted area, but growing it itself isn't too difficult. It takes like a long time to grow the wheat. And you need to worry about things like weeds and, you know, everything's probably available on YouTube. You would need to worry about weeding, seeding, you know, preparing the soil, seeds, fertilizer, things like that. And then what you need to do is you grow the wheat, you let it dry, and then you use it's a long process, I would say, to do it yourself. The thing that I would say, what I'm gonna do in the next few weeks is get wheat, or in the next few months when the wheat is available, because it's kind of coming towards the end of the season with harvest, is, yeah, you need to get one of those scythe and cut it down. But I would just say is find a like a farmer, like a hobby farmer or some type of farmer where you can buy fresh wheat and then grind it yourself. You need either a food mill, like an actual like a KitchenAid, or you can get like the mills that are standalone from Amazon or online. I have a Vitamix, so I am going to grind down my own flour in my Vitamix. It's a high pressure blender, and then I'm gonna try and like sift it to remove the bran, and we're gonna do that on stream in the next few months. So the second part I can help you with. The first part I would have no idea, and it would probably be messier and a lot more work than it's worth, but it would be fun to make your own, like to be able, like, I grew my own wheat and then this is my bread that I created from it. Pretty cool. But I'm going to make my own garden next year. Cool. I did. Sadly, people struggle with JJ, so I just wanted a certain username people could get off the bat. Okay, but what's the JJ Swift? Is it like, it meant to be like Tay Swift? JJ Swift? I like it. I like it. Well, welcome. I just wanted to make sure. So the thing is like when you change your name, I didn't want to be rude and ask someone and not recognize them, but I would have never known. I didn't really want to ask if that was you. So if you do change your name, be like, hey, I'm whatever, and so that people can recognize you. Because some people come in with the same name, like very similar names, and I would just assume that you were a different community member. But I only knew that you were JJ because, well, I'm 80% sure because you had a 1 year badge. Just don't change your username color. Nah, I used to say that, and I used to request no one change their name color, but y'all fuckers do it anyway, just to annoy me. And so now I don't say anything, and I just go with the punches. Because the thing is with a streamer, it must be my own little, thing that I feel, because I haven't heard any other streamers talk about it. But what happens is you guys see me and my facial expressions or whatever. The thing I learn about you guys, and I know from you, is your username and your color. And like if I flick through and someone says like, oh, okay, look at the message that Menopause or like Roselli said, then I would know automatically to look for purple, or you look for yellow with Minnow, or something like that. Like everyone, I just associate you guys with a certain color. And so it rattles me for a while, but then I get used to it. Don't worry, I have no desire to leave Team Pebble. Cool. Out of those songs, I have only, oh my God, guys. Talking about Taylor Swift, I'm really sorry, but the song about the anti-hero or whatever it's called sucks. I'm not a Taylor Swift fangirl. I didn't like it. And I know there might be people out there that's giving me a lot of hate. So we are just colours. Yes, just colours in the moon. I haven't listened to any of it. I haven't either, except for that song, Exceed now watching YouTube, and we watched the film clip, which is also really bad. Sorry, I don't yuck other people's yums, but it wasn't for me. Wow, how dare you have your own music taste? Not okay. We must now cancel you on Twitter. I don't like to have opinions outwardly and because people like judge you on stuff like that, and they're like, oh my God, how dare you not like this person or whatever. How not dare you not like that food? Me and Bob will just sit here listening to, who we listened to recently? Bo Burnham, Tim Minchin. I think that's it, hey? Yeah. Some songs need to grow on you. I heard that song once, but I don't remember it. Yeah, I agree with that. You could listen to it a few times. That song from Lizzo, I tried to, I listened to that the first time and I was like, this is a bit weird. But then after you listen to it and it gets in your head, it's like insidious. That's what Tim Minchin songs. I can't listen to them because I wake up in the middle of the night and I start singing them in my head. It's like Tim Minchin is insidious. Bo Burnham is as well, but they just get ya, hook, line and sinker. But yeah, that Lizzo song, the, what's it called? She's like, am I ready? And to be loved. That song, that's a good song. Anyway, I'm just bopping like a loony. Let's go into the pantry, bring in this. I've got to get the yeast, hold on. We're making cheesecake pockets. Okay, we're making cheesecake donuts. I'm about to have a panic attack. All right, yeast, fresh new yeast. Yeasty boys, okay. We weigh around here, zero it, bread flour. So this is a small batch. 350 grams of flour is all that's needed. So zero it, 350. Should make quite a few pockets still though, because they're gonna be small. 350.9, I can deal with that. My go-to phrase whenever someone comes off judgmental is, don't judge me, your name ain't God, and I sure don't worship you on Sunday morning. Hey, why not? You just worship me on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Okay, zero again. We're gonna need some yeast, half a tablespoon. That looks good. 225 grams of water, warm. Still Sunday here. Oh. Okay, so maybe you do bow down to Miss Molly. I'm kidding. People would probably take a lot of offense that I compared myself to God. But I can be your God, baby. I will kiss away the pain, and I will stand by you forever. You can take my breath away. The Cult of Mollytopia. Now we're gonna add 225 grams of water. So these, you can tell, 350. Oh no, I had just some stupid math in my head. It's gonna be like, it's half, 50%. It's not, just ignore me. 225, so just a little bit of water. Splash. Now, for argument's sake, it's Sunday evening. And wait, Molly, what do you think of the line in Anti-Hero? Sometimes I feel like everybody is a sexy baby. Shh, what the fuck? Not that. My scale's just turned off. I think it's because we swapped the batteries out. If you guys, let me know if you do the same things as us. So when you need batteries, you just go and find something in your house, rather than buy new batteries, you go around and find something in your house that has the same size and you steal from them and then kind of like do a reshuffle. Ours are all, as a rule, Exceed has implemented a new rule, which is we have to use rechargeable batteries around the house so that we can then recharge them. And so the batteries in our Google TV went flat. So I got them out of the scales and I put them back in here thinking like it would still work. Obviously they're flat. You just gotta like do this reshuffle thing. I definitely don't do that for exactly this. Shut up, cat. Come in here with your smart mouth. I can't go into the office because see, it's got a meeting. See, it's got a meeting now. I can't go into the office to get new batteries, so I'm gonna have to go and get them out of the Google remote. I have a battery drawer for this exact reason, but it's in Seed's office. And are yours rechargeable? Batteries are expensive, man. Or they feel like they're bad for the environment. Aren't they bad for the environment? If only this kitchen had more drawers. No, but he keeps them in his office because he's the tech man. So he has his system. Well, now that we use the wireless go, it's different. But each stream at the end, I used to give him back my receiver and my transmitter and my headset. He used to take them out and charge the batteries so they would be ready to, if God forbid we stream for 6 to 8 hours. So they're always in his office. My batteries are in the theatre room charging and also in the kitchen drawer. You guys are just better at life than me, obviously. All right, I'm going to get the Google remote. I know I'm being bad, but if I put the Google remote up next to the batteries that are flat, then I'll remember, okay? Message Exceed for help. I can't, he's in a meeting. Alright. So now I don't know exactly how much water I've got in here, but I'll just have to add a little touch more. To be loved. Sorted. Okay, put that back on there. 0, add a little touch of water. Oh, now it's in ounces. Ooh. Okay, just a little touch of water. We want a little bit of honey because it's Monday morning and we need a bit more funny. There we go. So it's about half a tablespoon. We need some salt. So about 3/4 teaspoon in there. Flossy salt. And a little bit of honey. No, not honey, I already added that. Oil. So usually I would do olive oil, but I'm gonna do some canola oil, rice bran oil. Post it in your to-do list, thanks. Look at that, look, keep me on my toes. They keep me on track, these mods. It's either keep me on track or they badger me to get shit done. Hey Google, no, I can't add, we've got heaps, supposedly. But they're just all in Exceeds office. Okay, go look. ¿Por qué no los dos? Because I said no. Turn that on. So the oil is going to keep them nice and soft and keep it moist, keep a nice and rich dough. The water is going to obviously add hydration, activate the yeast. The salt is going to add flavor but also help with the structure. And then the honey is going to help add a little bit of boost for the yeast, but also sugar is hygroscopic, so it draws in the moisture, keeps it fresher for longer. So that's one of the things. Sugar has its purpose in dough, in cookies. Not only does it add sweetness, it also helps keep things fresher. Little things to learn. All right, so we're just gonna let this mix till it creates a scraggy dough. Turn it off, cover it, come back in 10 minutes. Oh, we need to add food coloring. All right, we can choose. Because it's Halloween, right? Do you want to go orange or do you want to go black? Or I am open to any other color. I just thought they would be pretty cool looking like little pumpkins and you break them open and they've got cheesecake filling inside. Are you a fan of orange? Black? Could be purple. A little dark purple. Orange. Lady Lara says orange. Pumpkin idea sounds cool. Pumpkin orange. Pumpkins would be cute. You guys are my people. Look at that. All right, I need to figure out, this annoys me trying to get this out of here all the time. So what I'm thinking, I might put it in here from now on. Hopefully it fits. Does that fit in there? Powdered peanut butter. This stuff in this drawer I like really never use. Dried lavender, citric acid. Oh, that can go in the bin. IKEA gravy powder. Ice Magic, which is, what's that? Ice crack or something that you guys put in you put in ice cream. What's it called? Magic crack. I always forget the name. Crack. Magic topping. Magic ice. No, ours is Ice Magic. Maybe yours is just something crack. Do you guys just eat crack? Fitty. Can't do fitty. Because I can't. Ice Magic is so good. Stop saying crack. No, in America they call it something crack. It's like, what's the stuff that you put on top of the ice cream and it goes hard? It's like magic crack or something. It's crack, not butt crack. Get your mind out of the gutter. Fuck, it's not got anything to do with crack. Magic shell. Why do I keep calling it crack then? In my head, for some reason I've got, maybe it says crack on the packet. Sets hard in seconds, flavored ice cream coating. I don't even know. Ooh. When's the expiry date on this? Put it best before? Nope. Made in Australia from at least 40% Australian ingredients. Best before 26, the rest of it's rubbed off. Okay. All right, so that doesn't really fit. Oh, it kind of fits, but then I can't open it. Good one, Molly. Maybe if I do that. Yeah. Sorry, I know this is this is very interesting for you all. Gelatin sheets, and me doing this, but a stitch in time saves 9. Oh, citric acid going. Ah, shit face. Sorry, I shouldn't have swore. Here we go. Okay, what color are we wanting? Orange. Laranja. Why is the Aussie date format? Don't even come out. It's date, month, year. It's ascending. And it's not Australian, it's the rest of the world, okay? Don't come at me saying Australian. It's the rest of the world. Do date, month, year. It's just you crazy people are back to front. You crack me up, get it? Hubby's listening to a VOD of John Ong and mentioning you. So crazy that you, oh, Cad? Yeah. Cad loves John Ong more than me.
Delicious.
Dana, welcome in. We are making some pumpkin cheesecake bombs. Welcome in. So to have you here, guys. We're just letting this knead for a little bit so I can go back into the pantry. 1, 2, 3. Where's the button? Oh no. I swear it keeps moving. Oh no. Hold on, there. Hi guys, welcome in. Thank you for coming over in the raid. How was your stream, Dana? So good to have you here. Thank you for choosing us to raid and bring your community over. Nsidiri? Is that how do I say your name? Well, this is the cleanest kitchen I've ever seen, no light. We've just started. There's no mess yet. We haven't really done anything. We've been streaming for less than an hour, so give it time. How you doing, guys? Thank you for doing the shout out for Dana's Kitchen. Guys, my name is Molly. We are a cooking stream here on Twitch. All we do is food related things. We recreate food items from different games, TV shows and movies. A little bit about us, who we are and what we do is... I changed my stream deck around, so give me some time to find the button. This. Welcome back. Ever create food stuff from books? Different stuff. We've done some Harry Potter. There's a few different themed cookbooks that we've cooked from. We've done some Studio... Okay, is it Studio Ghibli or Ghibli? It's Ghibli, right? Done some Studio Ghibli stuff, some cartoon stuff over the years. In the last 5.5 years, I think we've done some stuff. But I'm always looking for more. Pretty cool Halloween decor, thank you. It's pretty poor, to be honest, but it will get better. It will get better. Yeah, I have all intention to, but then haven't left the house to go and get stuff because I've been busy, which is no excuse. Slap myself on the wrist. But Dana, you're making some Halloween stuff. What did you make? So if you're new to the stream, welcome in, hit the follow button. Today we are doing some cheesecake bombs. So basically we're making like a donut dough type thing. We're going to fill them with some cream cheese and maybe some jam, cover them up, bake some in the oven, then also deep fry. The idea is to create like a pumpkin that you break open. It's got like a cheesecake filling inside. That's the idea in my head. We're also doing some Goblin punch, which we're gonna make now. And then we're also making witch's hat cupcakes. It's gonna be a really fun stream. The next week, okay, let me get this, hold on. There's a button called next event. Okay, hold on. Where is it? All the things, the buttons have been changed around. Reset, you've got mail trailer. Oh my goodness. Where did we remap it to? Next time, nope. Next stream, deaf intro powered by All Things Food, big Discord, default. I bet that we've changed the name of it. That's green screen, which is not on. Usually we have a green screen that goes across here. You might have seen it from the video. Anyway, I can't find it, but the next event is, we're doing this. So Molly After Dark, our next stream is in 2 days and 8 hours. Exceed will be on stream and we're making some moose graves. And then on Friday, seriously, where is this folder? Big Discord, sub goals, mod. Schedule, I knew he changed the name. He changed it. I probably told him to. It's not scheduled for the next event. Okay, so today's this. Next stream is our evening stream. So it's morning time for if you're in North America, evening time if you're in Australia. Then on Friday, ghost marshmallows and lobster rolls. I'm very excited for them. We're using crayfish. It's gonna be so good. All right, I'm gonna go back into the pantry. We're gonna go and grab, we're making a Goblin punch. I don't really know what to call it, but it's got light cheese in it. So I bought some canned light cheese. This is looking really good. So this is the donut dough. It's basically an enriched dough that you can, it's got a little bit of honey in it, but it's not sweet. But you can make pepperoni scrolls or rolls with them. You could make so much. Cinnamon rolls, it's my base dough that is super versatile. So we've got, to get the punch, we've got the light cheese. We're gonna need blueberries. We're gonna need maybe a little bit of food coloring because I don't know what color. I'm thinking maybe purple and some edible glitter to give it some shine. I think purple's probably the way to go. Let's go some copper. All right, let's go in. This will be good. Okay. That is a really clean kitchen. Thank you. It's all hidden off to the side. I promise you. My husband's nickname for me is Hurricane, or he just says that I make a lot of mess, and I rush things. So I promise you, just hidden off screen. We're gonna grab some ice, and I have some frozen blueberries. We're gonna go mocktails because it's only 9 a.m. So we're gonna go mocktail. Okay. So frozen blueberries, brand new packet. I'm gonna pop some of these. Ziplocs can be really hard to open. Like the really small ones. Does anyone have a trick? Can't open it. There we go, got it. All right, so you want some blueberries in there. Just a handful. We're going to strain the lychee, but we're gonna keep the juice because that's also great for making cocktails and whatnot. The lychee syrup.
Delicious.
Cara, thank you so much. Cara Bera, thank you so much for 2-month resub. What alcohol would go in it? You could do tequila, because tequila is my favorite. But vodka. You want something like some nice spiced rum would go really well with the lychees. Gin. There's so many options. Okay, so this is what the lychees look like. That. So they're going to be eyeballs, right? Grab a bowl. Maybe some elderflower syrup would be good too. Dump that in there. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab, just gonna wash my hands real quick and turn off the also turning off the mixer. Basically, these are going to be the Goblin's eyeballs, or you could, whatever eyeballs you think they look like. So you want to grab one. What is that? These are lychees. So grab a blueberry, kind of like a corresponding size. And you want to go put that in there, right? Big one. And what's going to happen, the colour is going to ooze out of them, and it's going to kind of make like a bloodshot eye. Cool. So creepy. One that kind of fits in there quite snug. Can you show the can? You've never heard of lychees? Like a rambutan? Look at that. So that's what they look like, and you peel them, and they kind of the flesh is like, you just eat them like that. They have a seed inside, so these have been removed, and they're really good, really fruity and fresh, and oh, amazing. This is a ZV-1, okay, Sony ZV-1. It's a fantastic camera. I would love to grab another one, get another one. This one, ooh. Ooh, this one here is a GoPro. So yeah, that, there, playing. Lychees are only starting to catch on in the US. Yeah, so originally, hey Google, what is the lychee? Where's it from? Hey Google, where is the lychee from?
Lachlan Gillespie was born in Brisbane.
Hey Google, where is the lychee from? No, you can't
Sorry,
eat them with
I
a
don't
spoon.
have any information about that.
Hey Google, what is a lychee?
According to Wikipedia, lychee is a monotypic taxon and the sole member in the genus lychee in the soapberry family, Sapindaceae. It is a tropical tree native to the Guangdong, Fujian, and Yunnan provinces of southeast and southwest China, where cultivation is documented from the 11th century.
Interesting. Yeah, so you can find them all through Malaysia. I've had them in Malaysia, I had them in Bali. Didn't know they were from China. Interesting. Right. Looks so cool. I had them in Bali. They're so good. My mum and I used to get lychee liqueur and make amazing cocktails. They're just so good. So like, obviously you don't usually do this, you just eat them whole. Yum. Lychee martini, that counts. All right. Like that. So it goes, it's a little bit purple from the blueberry. Isn't it funny that they're called blueberries, but it's purple? I've added no food coloring in there yet. Have I? Have I? No, I didn't. I had soda water. Oh, ginger beer. That's why I bought ginger beer. So instead of mixing it in there, I just want to put it in here with a little bit of this food colouring. This food colouring's like empty. Ready? Probably shouldn't have used the ice, maybe. I'm gonna take the ice out. The ice ruins the effect. Screw it being cold. You could probably freeze the lychees. So they're also referred to as lychee. I think when I lived in Brazil, maybe they call them lychee. Okay, we've got one blueberry that has fallen away. Bugger. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is your eyeball cocktail. It's a free blueberry in around. I don't know why this is coming out blue instead of purple. It's purple, but it's blue. What the heck?
Delicious.
How is that even? Hello, Antamina, thank you so much. I don't know why. It says violet, but it's coming out blue. Weird. It does, yeah. Pickled eyes. I'm gonna try and find some more purple. Pico. But I also wanted to add this. So this is copper. Luster dust. Probably shouldn't have gone copper, but it kind of looks spooky. Look at that! Isn't that cool? Our eyeballs. Do you share recipes on Discord? We have a Discord channel that you can share recipes. We're in the process of creating a new website. And so I am going to be releasing a lot more recipes on the website. It's kind of just a work in progress. A lot of stuff was done on the weekend. We're making amazing progress. What a dubious substance. I'd give it a sip. All right, let's try it in a glass. Okay. That's the one without a blueberry. Look at that. What would you put in the lychee cherries? They're blueberries. Blueberries in there. I'm going to change the color because I don't really like the color of it. I want it purple. I don't know why the purple's not coming out. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, this one's more. It's really good.
Delicious.
I don't know.
What do lychees taste like?
Hey, Bailey, they're really fruity. 48 months, Bales. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Lychees are really like fruity, tropical flavored. I don't know how to explain them. Hey Google, what does a lychee taste like? Oh yes.
On the website bhg.com, they say, the aromatic lychee is sweet with slightly floral and acidic notes.
Yeah.
Do you want a little more
floral.
context?
Yeah.
What does lychee taste like? The aromatic lychee is sweet with slightly floral and acidic notes. Upon biting, you'll get a juicy flavor burst with a taste similar to a strawberry or pear with a hint of citrus.
Kind of like the texture of a grape with lightly floral flavor. Yeah. I don't know about the grape, texture of a grape, but yeah, they're very floral. There we go. Look at that, guys. They're your Goblin. So it's just so simple. I don't know why they aren't sitting up. Wait, like that. They want to fall down. Yeah. It says this is your Goblin eyeball punch, but they just don't want to do what I want them to do. I'll just add heaps more. There, no. I did. I went on a monster spree, killing spree. Put all my eyeballs. Ayy, full of glue. Yep, the weight of the blueberries make it. But pretty cool, hey? I just wanted to show you something super simple that would look really good. It's so yummy. The ginger beer in there. You could definitely add like a spiced rum, would be really nice as well. The juice of the blueberries as well, yeah, for sure, changing the color. If I did it again, I would just leave the blueberries and add no food coloring because they would make it like a purpley color. But this violet, it seems to go blue. I don't know if it's reacting with the acid or it's even the ginger beer could make it change color. Ginger beer is like US ginger ale, I'm assuming. Yeah, ginger beer, but it's sweet though. That's the only thing, is like your ginger ale sweet. Ginger beer is stronger. Yeah, so we have ginger ale and ginger beer. But I find that ginger ale is not sweet. Like that. It says it's violet and it's coming out blue. So weird. It's even blue on this. That is so weird. So like if you look here, it looks purple there, but then if you put it on a spoon, it's blue. No, they're both of the bottles the same. Very strange. Yeah, that's your witch's brew. If that's your drive dough, it could be because of the acid of your drink. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. All right, so we need to check on that dough and make our cupcakes. Oh, this is a bit weird having this many eyeballs in here. It's just water and drink everywhere. Yeah, but I wanted to show you a fun way of making it like a super simple drink, but making it, like, you know, a bit themed and creative. And shake the bottle, the color's probably separated. Shake it like a salt shaker. Moment of truth. Nah, still blue. Still blue. All right, I'm gonna have a blue tongue, and now you know why. When did the community cook-up dishes need to be in by? The last day of the month, so next Monday. We'll go through. I think it's, yeah, next Monday. Blue still looks cool. There's big chunks of food coloring on the top. Look at that. Can you see all the chunks? I think I might have to scoop them off. Because I'll be like, the whole intestines, like the internal color of my body will be blue, not just, oh, who cares? Oh, it's so good. It's very sticky. The bench be sticky. So yes, community cook-up, Monday. I'm gonna need some feedback on community cook-up because we're not seeing as much involvement as we would love, and we would, Sid and I thinking that we're only gonna run it till the end of the year. We're only gonna do it till the end of this month, but I thought we'd do it to the end of the year, and just to see, you know, what we need to do to get more people involved, and if it's a thing that we keep doing, or we do a theme and we just ask people to share it in All Things Food. Hey Mendel. All right, so next thing is we're making the cheesecake things, cheesecake puffs, cheesecake donuts, cheesecake, whatever you want to call them. They're filled with cheesecake and they're gonna be delicious. So I have cream cheese. I'm not gonna sweeten it because we're gonna add jam. So this is just regular cream cheese in the block. Only ever buy the block. Do not buy the spreadable cream cheese. Do yourself and me a favor. It's not good. It doesn't taste very good as the regular Philadelphia cream cheese. Just get a block. It doesn't have any additives, it will stay firm. You will set yourself up for success with your cheesecakes, with all type of recipes. Use the block. Don't ever make a cheesecake with the spreadable stuff because the stuff in the tub, which is spreadable, has an additive in it to keep it soft. So that means when you make a cheesecake, it won't set firm and it will fall apart. Trust me, I've done it before. Okay, so for our cheesecake pockets, just getting the dough and the jam. So I have cherry, conserve, a little bit of blackberry and wild blueberry. Okay, so basically jam, jelly, whatever you want to use. Use some fresh fruit if you wanted to. Don't have a silicone mat because they're dirty. I need to wash them. Okay. So the plan is open this. This is so bad. Excuse me. That we're gonna need that, and like I said, some of these we're going to bake. The others I want to see if we can deep fry them and what that would do to them as well, because it would be nice to get that, what would you say, like a donut texture. It's deep fried rather than a brioche bun. But I need to test, we're recipe testing today, if they're gonna burst open, because we don't want that. All right, so here, there. Okay. Oh, it's been on a wonk, sorry. Still a bit wonky. There we go. This is our dough. So this is enriched with oil. Could use butter as well, but we used neutral flavored oil. Basically what I'm gonna do is knock it down, because we've let it proof slightly. So knocking it down and kneading it will then reduce the size of the air bubbles to make them nice and even. If you only do this slightly, you'll get really uneven air bubbles, which is nice sometimes when you're making bread, but with something like this, we don't want them to be misshapen and when they bake or cook. All right, so we're gonna cut this in half. I think that should be the right size. Just gonna try one. Well, we might do. You can weigh them out if you want to get like a really even size. I'm thinking maybe 12 pieces should be fine. So I have 12 little pockets and donuts. And the idea in my head is we want to stretch the dough out, fill it with cream cheese and some jam, create a bowl, and then bake some, so they'll create like a donut, like a brioche bun with like a filling, like a bomb, and then also deep fry them, roll them in some, maybe some crystallized sugar, some granular, like some chunky sugar that we could dye orange as well to make them look like a pumpkin donut. And then you break it open and then it's got this like oozy cream cheese. Do you get what I mean? So, my idea. That, grab yourself some cream cheese. Probably better if we cubed these so that they stay. That, and let's go with blueberry conserve. Look at that much. Kind of want to stretch these out a little bit. This is just our tester. Let's see what happens. Okay. So you can do whatever fillings you want. You can do fresh fruit if you want. I don't want them too sweet, so I'm not adding too much jam. Stretch and pull, stretch and pull. Trying to encase the filling so it doesn't leach out. We don't want it too thin. See how it's kind of getting a bit thin there? Patch it up. Let's just stretch from the outside and try and like fill that up a bit. There we go. So this one will probably be baked. And imagine that is baked or fried, and you pull it open and it's just like this most amazing cheesecake filling. I don't want to add any sweetener to the cream cheese because I think that sour, slightly sour acidic flavor, savory flavor that will then balance with the jam, so it balances out, adds sweet and savory. If you wanted it, if you're a sucker for the sweet stuff, you could definitely just add some sugar or like powdered sugar or something, but I don't think it's necessary. Just worried it's a little bit thin here. gaping open here. Just make sure you're pinching it all the time. Cool. I'm gonna put that upside down. Put it over here. Hey, bakery worker. All right. So I'm gonna stretch this out. Not too thin, remember. A little bowl. Bit too much. Right, stretch out. That's a better one. Nice. What jam are you using? This is a blueberry, wild blueberry conserve, cherry conserve, and then this one is blackberry. There's only a tiny little bit left in there. You can use any jam. This is a fancier jam because I have it. I thought it would taste nice with what we're making, but you can use anything. Use jelly. Okay. How have you been in recent weeks, by the way? I'm sorry I haven't popped in. No worries at all. I've been good, very good. Had some time off from stream. Last week was our first week back. Oh, we talked very high then. Last week was our first week back. And just been busy working on the new website, which I'm really excited for. Except I made some really big changes and it's really looking good. I showed some of you on the last stream, just kind of like some, what some of the pages will look like. I have sometimes a naive brain where I'm like, oh, this will be super easy. We'll get it like up and done, up and ready, you know. And I underestimate how long it will take, especially because it's just me. And I've got to make write down the changes that I want, and then I've got to wait for Exceed to be ready, and then we do it together. And he's teaching me a lot of the WordPress. He's so good at everything. And it just kind of takes time. So we're getting there. I'm hoping that it should be up and running in the next few weeks. I don't want to give a date on it because I don't want to let anyone down. But I am very aware that there's a lot of recipes that you guys are wanting to make. We need the website to be up. So it's going to be really good. All right, this one's cherry. I don't want too large of chunks of the jam. Like this cherry has big pieces. But yeah, other than that, we are awaiting our car. So we've ordered a car because our little Prius is dying. So on our week off, we made the decision, we bit the bullet, and we ordered a car. So we're waiting for that to arrive in the next few weeks. And it's just something that we've never had the opportunity to do, and it's very scary to buy a new car. But we're very, very excited. I'm very excited. I've watched every video under the sun about making sure like that we were making the right decision, and kind of getting everything ready for that. Just been cleaning the house on the week off. I cleaned out our garage and been tidying. But basically it's been website. And streams, back to stream, which is great. Soon, yes. Disclaimer. Yes, that's it. But yeah, the website, it's, you know when you're really excited for something, but then it's like there's a lot of work, and then you just need to start, like you need to get into it, but it's just like you've just been, you know that it's a big job, and then so you're just kind of like procrastinating, that's what I've been doing. Like I've did a lot of it over the period of the last few months, but then it's the big bits, I'm like, I just have to sit down and focus and like turn everything off and just do this now. And it's just been that. Just being like, okay, remove all the distractions, just sit down and write. And it's not gonna get done unless I do, unless I sit down and do it. So, but it's been good. And I've been reading. I got my Kindle out. I've been saying for such a long time that I want to find a way to like de-stress and kind of like unwind. And I got a Kindle. I got my Kindle out and I downloaded a book. Have you guys seen the movie with, I call her the chick with the eyebrows. What's her name? From Game of Thrones. And I think it's Me Before You. I think that's the movie name. The sequel to that, there's a book. I'm reading the sequel to that movie. Obviously, probably that's based on a book as well, but I'm reading the sequel to that. It's really good. Didn't find any more milk. No, I didn't. No any more trolley milk. No. Before I Fall, Cersei. No, the one with the eyebrows. Mary Maiden. The eyebrows. They're like, she's got the most amazing eyebrows. Before I Fall. Is that what it is? Emilia Clarke. Yes, that's it. You guys know? Yep. I've been reading the follow-up. I don't know if it's called Before I Fall, but it's the sequel to Me Before You. Or You Before I, or whatever it's called. Because I don't pay attention to details. I'm not a detail person. But yeah, I'm reading. I'm so excited. Before I Fall is the sequel, I think. Okay, I can go and look at it. But yeah, it's good. I like it. The book was really lovely. The movie is really lovely. If you haven't seen it, go and watch it. Welcome in, Stace. So I'm just kind of like creating these into bowls just to make them very even. Like the shaping of them, see, these are really awkwardly shaped. So if I stretch them out and make them into balls like that, like a dough ball, then it will be easy for me to shape them when I want to shape them. So do the same thing with. Also, what we do around here, we call it Robin Hood. Does anyone remember what I say about Robin Hood? When we're making anything, you got to Robin Hood it. Does anyone remember? Oh wait, no, Before I Fall is the different movie. Okay. She's great, love it. A girly toasts bad people with her drink. Yeah, so I'm reading the book and it's fantastic. So I read some, had a bath last night, or yesterday afternoon at 4 o'clock I had a bath. And then I read some in bed. It's been nice. After You, okay, that's it. After You, that sounds more like it.
Delicious.
Elliot, welcome in. Pull up a chair, guys. We are making pumpkin cheesecake bombs, basically. So they're in a rich dough that we're filling with cream cheese and some jam. And some of them we're gonna bake, some of them we're gonna deep fry. And we're gonna break them open and it's gonna be cheesy cheesecake goodness. How you doing? Yes, that's it. So when I say you have to Robin Hood them, so see how this here, this one was a little bit smaller, so I stole from the bigger one and I gave it to the little one. You gotta Robin Hood it. Steal from the rich, give to the poor. So when you're doing like cookie batter or cookie dough or any type of batter, and one's a little bit full and one's a little bit empty, steal from the rich, give to the poor. Elliot, how was your stream? Welcome in, guys. My name is Molly. We are a cooking stream and we make some deliciousness around here. We recreate different food from food items, from games, TV shows and movies. We do some themed food and we have fun. Food, fun and fumbles. Hit the follow button, come and hang out. Elliot, what did you guys get up to? Welcome in. All right, so the dough's like that. We grab some cream cheese. Just like a little block. That, squish it. squish it. Even out the portions, that is it. All right, we're back to, well, I might use the less, this is blackberry jam. Oh, smells like a bit fermenty. Okay. I've been buying, okay, I splurged and I bought 3 jars of this jam. It's a more expensive fancy jam, but I find that it's thicker and it's like a more of an intense flavor. We made Japanese veggie curry with pork katsu. Ooh. Oh no, I just realized. My pedals don't work, my Stream Deck pedals, because we remapped the new Stream Deck and we didn't remap the pedals. Bummer. It doesn't matter. Welcome in. Boozy jam sounds like a dream. Yeah, it does smell a bit fermented. Okay. So this is what we're making. So I've got to do everything with my hands today. Hopefully I don't get the Stream Deck messy. The reason I got a new one was because over the last few years it's got really messy. So I got a new Stream Deck XL. Because now we have the pedals, I do everything with my feet rather than my hands. So when you break it open, it'll have cheesecake inside. Looks so good. And we also did this, if you're just joining us. This is our Goblin eyeball punch. So you've got these guys here. These are our Goblin eyeballs. And we're also making witch's hat cupcakes too. Maybe a high fruit content. Yeah. And we don't, the way that Exceed calls me justification Molly, because if we have a conversation and I want something, I can justify it however I want. Like, so the way that I justify buying this more expensive jam is that we don't eat jam very often. So it lasts for a long time. So I can buy the good quality stuff and I use it sparingly. If we're going through jam quite often, I probably wouldn't buy this brand, but if good quality product in good quality ingredient, in good quality cooking. Hey, only deaf guy. I just forgot, could justify it because it tastes good. That's very relevant too. Is the ring necessary working pastry? Is the ring necessary working pastry? I'm not sure what you mean, Johnny. Is my ring necessary when, what? The eyeball drink looks good. All it is light cheese. So light cheese and syrup. And then you open them up and then you fill them with a blueberry. Yeah, only deaf guy. Unfortunately, it's not us. It's their end. They're having issues with their server, so Exceed told me that it's down today. Sorry. They usually have closed captions, and unfortunately, they're having issues. Okay. Bon mayam mamam. Bon mamam. All right, stretch it out. Yes, it's light cheese with blueberries inside. Looks like eyeballs. They're amazing. They taste good. Okay, here, like that. Grab yourself some of this. It is, yes. Just anything with that red lid, the famous red lid. Bon mamam. Okay, like that. In there. Good cherry this time. Okay, pull, pinch, pull, pinch, pull, pinch. And we want to squeeze it nice and tight so nothing comes out. Like that. And that is your little pumpkin. I like the blueberry, cherry, and blackberry. Yeah. You could do pumpkin puree in there if you wanted to, if you're that way inclined. Not for me. Not a huge pumpkin. Come to the. I was trying to fight it, guys. I was trying to fight it, but I'm not a big pumpkin person. I'm gonna make some more pumpkin recipes. The pumpkin cake on the new website is delicious, but I'm more of a savory person for pumpkin. I can't really do the sweet aspect. I don't there's something about it. I just can't do it. And I feel bad because I'm like, I want to be a person that likes pumpkin, sweet pumpkin, like pumpkin pie and whatever, but I just can't do it. Bit of cherry. We might do some plain ones as well. Okay, stretch. I like little dumps, little dumplings. Make sure you pinch really well. There we go. Shove it a little bit. Oh, would you be able, guys, could you please reply to Only Deaf Guy and tell him that, yeah, the CC, I think the company, their systems are down. Sorry. I'll try to keep it on this screen as much as possible so that you can lip read. I like the stream to be as accessible as possible, and I speak really quickly, and I probably mumble. So the closed caption works really well usually. It's really annoying. It's unfortunately out of our hands. I'm trying to speak clearer and be more concise. Next stream should be up. Yep. Okay. So, we'll get some oil and we can heat that up so we can start deep frying. We'll turn the oven on. So the plan with the witch's cupcakes is we're using a, what do you call it? A cone, like an ice cream cone. We're gonna create a cupcake with icing, frosting, then put the ice cream cone upside down. We're gonna paint it black so it looks like a hat, and we're gonna decorate it with some fondant. If we have time, which we should. These will be fun. And then if we've got extra time, we might make some fried chicken. Okay, so just stretching these out to make the bowls. Like that. Roll them out. Rolling them out is a lot more effective than you can stretch them, but it just makes it a lot more even when you roll it out. Okay. I might do another cream cheese. Problem is I'm not going to know which one's which. You could put them all on like one. You could like put some type of indentation or something to make it known if they're just cream cheese or they're blueberry or whatever, but I don't really care. I don't know how these are gonna go. Ideally what you would do is make one or two, let them proof, cook them, and then you can figure out what to do wrong, what to do better next time. But because they take so long to proof, it's just kind of like you're all in. You're gonna make them all, and then if there's any issues, just fix it later. You wanna do some garlic butter ones as well. I just thought with these four, we can make them savory because I am, that's a really good jam. I really prefer savory over sweet, and any excuse to make garlic butter. Oh, yuck. That jam is, I think it's a spoon. I don't know. I think maybe this, it's because it's so sweet, it's starting to ferment. I don't know, but that jam didn't taste very good. So we need garlic,
Delicious.
some parsley. Yo, Disney girl, 9 months. So many people are subbing for 9 months. What was happening 9 months ago? Was it Christmas? Thank you for a pineapple. 9 months takes pineapple to grow, I've heard. Oh. I'm bad at not taking photos of my food. Molly has gotten onto me for that. BCK. I'm so disappointed. Like, I don't know what, I'm just trying to figure out what I need to do. What type of punishment. I'm just thinking, we are making cheesecake bombs right now. Cream cheese cheesecake bombs. These ones have plain cream cheese. Then they have some with blueberry jam, blackberry jam, and cherry jam. And now we're doing some garlic ones as well. Yes, what did happen 9 months ago? The pineapples got grown. Nine months it takes a pineapple to grow. Okay. I don't like the Twitch baby thing. I think that's a bit weird. I'd rather say we got a pineapple. We got a pineapple. Okay, 1 garlic clove. This is my type of garlic clove, guys. Look at that, that's my hand. Damn, he's a big boy. So just 1 of them. I'm gonna crush it. Okay, let's test you. Who's been paying attention? Who's been paying attention? Okay. What happens? Okay, no, let's see who we can, what is the enzyme that's been released when we kind of cut the garlic? Who can remember? What is released when we cut the garlic? Goblin punch isn't alcoholic because it's only 9 AM when we made it, so but you put some punch in it. Okay, Antamina, close. Look at this, guys. It's time for a new garlic press. Looking a bit manky. Looking a bit gross. OXO garlic press, they're amazing, but I buy a new one like every, this is my 2nd in 5 years. So every 2.5 years, I get another one. Okay. Allison. Allisonase? I thought it was just Allison. Stinkiness. We're not going to do all of it. It'll knock your head off. Did I miss a letter? I thought it was Allison. It's just Allison. I wouldn't say Allisonase, but if that's maybe the right term. Hey Google, what is Allison in garlic?
According to Wikipedia, allicin is an organosulfur compound obtained from garlic, a species in the family Oleiaceae. It was first isolated and studied in the laboratory by Chester J. Cavallito and John Hayes Bailey in 1944. When fresh garlic is chopped or crushed, the enzyme allinase converts olein into allicin, which is responsible for the aroma of fresh garlic.
Okay, so it's allinase is, so we're both right. So allicinase gets converted into allicin. Yes, that is it. So the more that you process,
Delicious.
turn
John Cena, Bruce Willis, and a master assassin walk into a bar. Hello. WW who's there? Ask the bartender to the front doors that just opened on their own.
You can't see me. Nice. Hey, Taryn. 36 freaking months. And we're close to a hype train. 13 seconds. Let's go. Can we do it? Hype train. 13 seconds. 9 seconds. Can we get it? Can someone get us there to the hype train? No, we lost it. Taryn, thank you very much for the resub. So it is allisinase, is transferred into allicin. So the more you process the garlic, the more the enzyme is released, the more intense the garlicky flavor. It starts to subside over time, but if you want a mild garlic flavor, you slice it. If you want a more kind of medium intensity, you want to chop it. If you want a really strong hit of garlic, you mince it or you crush it like this. Salt, delish. Chives would be good. I actually coincidentally bought chives because we're using them on Friday for our lobster rolls. So I actually have some. I am growing some in the garden, but they're quite small at the moment. So we can use some now. You know, now I regret not making a full batch of these donut balls. Bum, 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 bum. And Tamina, I don't know what you meant. Most importantly, I'm right. I don't know what that meant, but I think it's more important that you guys are right. That you guys are. We're all teaching. You don't have to be right or wrong. We're all learning, and it's good. Sometimes I test you to see if you guys have been paying attention to. And it's a good opportunity to repeat stuff we've talked about on previous streams. So these are garlic chives. Delicious. There's a meme from a few months back. We're both wrong, but more importantly, you're wrong. Oh, no, I haven't. Okay, so obviously that's a whoosh of me, whoosh over me, because I didn't know that. God, there's so many memes these days, I can't keep up. My little brain. I'm not on the internet enough. We could add, God, looks like, do we add cheese? Is this, cheddar? Oh my God. So, add cheese here. You're terrible, Muriel. Oh my God, it's so good. Oh my God, it's so good. Oh my God, it's so garlicky. Woo! Damn. I have so many recipes I need to make to photograph, but it it stresses me out because I need people to give the recipes to. Like, I want to do all this cooking, but I need to be able to offload it to people. Like I have this week, I need to make souffle. I have a whole list. Where's my laptop? Souffles, American flaky biscuits. Oh no, I already did them. So, Death by chocolate cake. Death by chocolate cake. Chocolate souffles. Potato leek pie. I've got like so much stuff. There's so much stuff that I can't even think about all of the stuff I need to make, and I just need someone to come and like offload it to. Just got back after a lurk. What are we making that is so garlicky? So the same type of these here, the bowls, we're now doing a savory filling as well. And like always, we went a little bit overboard. And Tamina, I'm not sure what you mean. I'm a bit confused. If only I lived close to Roselli, I tell ya. Just moved to Perth already. Divide and delegate. I definitely think that I'm gonna be offloading to my family. You said you needed to offload recipes and I think I misread. Oh, no. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. No, I mean like, I need to photograph, I need to like offload the cooking, the result of the product. Like I'm gonna have a lot of cake and things in the house. I'll need more people to eat it. I made a sick day soup for me and my friend Rumi. I made it with 8 glorious garlic. Woo! Damn, that is definitely a sick day soup. All right. That's the thing, is that we were talking about when you're cooking with garlic, a lot of people think they need to add extra. It's also about how you process the garlic. So 2 to 3 garlic cloves is enough if you mince it, compared to people think that they need to use 6. But that means you get a more intense flavor if you process it, like mince the garlic properly. Like this garlic, if I used all of that clove, it'll like blow your head off, especially if it's not cooked. Exceed my pedals don't work. Because they're not mapped, I suppose. Doesn't matter. Oh, that's garlicky. You can have a garlic bomb. They'll be ready in about 15 minutes. Garlic bomb? Yeah, garlic cheese bomb. I didn't measure it again. That's what happens when I do these creations ad hoc. I don't measure the ingredients and then I'm like, oh, what's in there? I'll make it up. Okay. 1. Exceed batteries. Oh, I need some batteries. AAAs, but I'll get them later. I've got them on the bench to remind myself. Good remembering. I was wondering if the cheese will end up in the bombs. Oh, thank you. Legend. He's just giving me some. Fabulous. He just finished his meeting, so he walked out to get some food. Right. Okay. Like that. So divide the mixture amongst these guys. It's not much left to go here. There we go. Okay, so stretch. I go from diagonals. One side, left side. This is a lot more solid, so you don't have to roll it out as big. When the mixture is quite liquidy, you've got to kind of like pull it out to make sure it encapsulates it. Whereas this is not going to move anywhere, so it's easier than the jam filling. Okay. Alrighty. We'll put a little bit more cheese in there. I don't need. Do you have any advice for working with chocolate molly? Planning on making pretzel cranberry bark. So if you want to do it over the double boiler, it's the best kind of, you're going to get it's going to be a more gentle kind of way of warming up the chocolate. Or I just do it in 20 to 30 second bursts in the microwave. Take it out, stir it in a glass bowl. I always recommend using a glass bowl rather than stainless steel or plastic. Kind of holds its heat. Kind of space issue. No available count. Yeah, I get that. All right. So, let's switch over some of these. Oh, this is my worry. Some of the jam is coming out underneath. Okay. I don't know which one's which now. So we're going to deep fry these ones, and we're going to bake those ones. So that's got jam, I think. I don't know what I've done. All right, we'll go deep fry 7, and we'll cook these. Yeah, the air fryer will be just the same as the oven and baking them. It'll work quicker. We're gonna use some egg wash. Yes, we'll get some egg wash so that we can, I was thinking, do we add some sprinkles on top? I don't really have sanding sugar. Oh, I might have gold sanding sugar. Hold on. Sprinkles. Oh. Like that. At least it'll be easy to figure out which one's which. Oh shit, now I'm not gonna be able to work out. I think there's just one here. I don't know which one now is the cream cheese mixture. The garlic. Crap. Now I'm confused. Okay. I think I have gold sanding sugar somewhere here. Don't make it look like a pumpkin. And we'll just have to live with garlic butter with sprinkles on top. Okay. So those ones are going to be deep fried. I feel like I've put all of the garlic ones on this tray. So 6 and 6. We'll work it out. So this is just egg wash, 1 whole egg. Whisked. I expect this one to burst open because it's already pretty much bursting at the seams. That's okay. Alright. These will make it shiny and give it a really nice kind of glossy appearance. It'll also act as glue for our sprinkles. Pretty sure that one's garlic. That one's garlic butter. Find out. Okay. If one did not have an egg, is there any way to do a wash? Yes. You can do oil, is good. Milk, dairy milk, oat milk works fantastic. They're not going to be as good as egg, but there's heaps of different alternatives. You want something with like a higher fat content in it. It will give you kind of glossiness, the nice protein in there. So I would say you could do a mixture of egg and milk, or I'll post some stuff for you for some education. Super rainy, gloomy here today, so I see it's going back to work. Work from home today, nice. Butter is okay, but kind of need quite a bit of it. I found like an infographic the other day. see if I can post that. I think it was on Food 52's Instagram. Have a look. They were talking about wash. Oat milk, almond milk were better than soy milk, I think. Okay. So now what we're gonna do. I like both. Food 52. Yeah. Do you want to use that? Or do you want to use this? Fry pan. And is oat milk good? Never had. It's good. Depending on what brand. The more expensive brands, like we buy Chobani when it's on sale, and it's a really nice oat milk. Sometimes the cheaper ones, they just taste like water, whereas oat milk, the Chobani oat milk, the barista one, gets really foamy and creamy. Some is a little bit milky. Oatly, yeah, I heard great things about Oatly. Chai with oat milk, yeah, I like chai with soy milk if it's a proper chai, but oat milk is nice as well. Yum. Okay. So, I've got stuff on this bin. If I had my time back again, I love gas to cook with, but I hate this. The gas is so hard to clean, especially the black glass. It always looks so dirty. And so I think I wish we did one induction. Timer, oh, good idea. Hey Google, set timer for 10 minutes. Good one, BCK. It's not working. Yeah, I used to use an induction cooktop, like a small one. But I love the look of the gas, and I love gas to cook with because just the temperature control and things. This cooktop always looks so dirty. See? That was just me cooking fried rice yesterday. It's gross. Hold on, just gonna clean the camera. Okay. That's better. Canned pumpkin recipes for me to make. Do you mean a recipe using canned pumpkin or a recipe to make a mimic of canned pumpkin? Do you want me to open my... Oh. I'm trying to catch off guard. And it did, it worked. All right, shut your eyes. Oh, that made it worse. Damn it, I used the wrong corner. Shut your eyes. And the cleaning benefits made transition more easy. Yeah. Using a wok or something is way harder. Yeah, on the induction. All right, so we're just waiting for this to heat up, and then we'll do our little bombs. I'm glad that we went so sweet and savory. Icarus, is that how I say name? Hello, Shrimp, thank you very much. Thanks for being here. Inductions don't allow for on-off contact. Oh, yeah. Yep. And movement, yes, true. High heat, on-off moment, and shake it and stuff. Yeah, I do remember that. I used to hold the thing and move it because it was like an induction top that was that this big. To move it together. Not what you're meant to do. Okay, they are looking so good. Guys, they're They're looking real good. Okay, we've got our bombs here. We're going to start on our cupcakes too. So, we're going to go into the pantry. We're going to need flour. Reduce them. Oh, what happened here? Push in. Okay. So, we could do it all here. I'm hoping you're not relying on the timer because it didn't set. Oh, I usually don't do timers, which can be an issue. Yeah, but I'm always like, when I'm in there, I'm always looking back and forward to see. The thing, I think that one of the issues with people with cooking is that being too reliant on timers to know when something's done, you've got to trust your instinct of like looking. But yeah, I also burn things when I'm not streaming quite often. Not often, but yeah, I do forget things. It's good to have a backup timer. Hey Google, set timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
There we go, cool. All right, these cupcakes, they're only gonna make a small amount. We're looking at about 6 to 8. So you can use a box mix if you want, use half. We want, oh my God, did I half this recipe? Oh no. All right, looks like we're making a whole lot of cupcakes. This makes, I've just written the recipe here, it makes 13 to 14 cupcakes. 1 cup of sugar. We should probably use a bowl. We'll just do it all behind here. Just so much easier. Did he set a timer? So I like to cook around here because everything's so close. That's one of the things that I don't know if whenever if we build a house or renovate again, if we ever move, if I like the scullery, like the butler's kitchen, because it's hidden behind, you don't see any mess, but everything is, I cook around here and I make the batters and things around here because I've got all my equipment. And so I don't know if, yeah, it's one of those things you learn, you live, you learn. All right, so 200 grams, 1 cup of sugar. 1 cup? Okay. Let's not do. 50. And then we want 110 grams of all-purpose plain flour. So we used bread flour before, now we're using plain flour. Medium level of protein or gluten. So it's going to create a lighter cake than if we wanted to use our bread flour to make a chewier result. If you want an even fluffier cake, you can use cake flour, or you can remove, I would say probably remove 2 to 3 teaspoons of the flour and replace it with corn flour. It'll give you a nice result, a nice fluffier area cake. But these cupcakes, they can't be too airy and fluffy because we're going to use them to frost. And sometimes if they're too light and fluffy, then the structure breaks down and they don't hold the frosting as well. Okay. Half cup or 80 grams of cocoa powder. So doing all the dry ingredients. Hey Google, add cocoa powder to my shopping list.
Sure, I added cocoa powder.
crispy. Because we've got the cocoa powder, we're going to be using baking soda instead of baking powder, because the acidity in the baking powder is going to react with the baking soda to create the leavening. If I didn't have any acid, like I wasn't using brown sugar, if I was using all white sugar, no cocoa powder, no buttermilk, then you want to use baking powder because it has its base and acid together. So baking powder includes baking soda with an extra additive, whereas baking soda is just baking soda, bicarb soda. 1 teaspoon. Add a little bit of baking powder as well, just to make sure adds a little bit of extra fluffiness. This half a teaspoon. Okay, so then we'll go around the front because we're going to need 1 egg, some coffee, some oil, and vanilla. So we'll take all this around. We'll take our egg. Oh, the timer is essential when you're multitasking? Yeah, I agree with that. I would have to agree with that. Hey Google, stop. Well, what I meant to say before, it was like, as you're learning to cook, you shouldn't be reliant on a timer. You should also learn how to trust your instincts of like touch and visual sight to see if something's done. Okay, we're gonna take a break from that. We're gonna cook these. So we'll need a slotted spoon, all metal, so then it doesn't melt when we put it in the hot oil. These guys, some tea towel. All right. So not used to not having a. There we go. All right. So grab a bowl, lower them in. Go 2. Basically, we're cooking these like we would donuts. So they'll pop up. Let's flip them over. I don't think I've ever deep fried anything with food coloring, have I? I was reading about you 100% give off nurse vibes. Love it. Oh, really? Interesting. But that's a good thing. Well, you said you love it, so yeah. Welcome in. Did I get an egg before? I don't think I did. Egg. You're in nursing school and my mum is a nurse. Nice. Do you know what type of kind of nursing you want to do? What area? Turn the heat down. So I'm trained as an operating room nurse. Wound care, nice. Could do like hospital in the home. I would love to do that, I think. I did a placement in hospital in the home. That was fantastic. You go out to people's houses and like you talk to the oldies and you know, just provide care in their house so they don't have to go to hospital, and just so rewarding. Yeah, I like wounds too. Nice. So great when you find something that you really love. All right. So you want to kind of, the oil is a little bit hot, so that's why they're going so dark, but also because they're orange, they look darker than they are. Do we want to dust these in like a cinnamon sugar? What do you think? Oh, there's so many different types of nursing. You can nurse like on a ward, but different wards are different. So you could do, you could work on a general ward, which is just kind of like general surgery, or like when someone's just in the hospital because they don't feel well. They could be a surgery ward, so you could be looking after them after they've had like a certain type of surgery, like bowel surgery or broken bones. That would be like a trauma ward. You could look after them if they've had a stroke, which would be like your neuro ward. And then you'd also have like your spinal ward, where you're doing spinal rehabilitation. There is the mental health ward, where you're looking after kind of patients that may have kind of been battling depression or psychiatric needs, so like schizophrenia, things like that. There are wards where you're looking after like, oh, stuck to my spoon. Can nurses work multiple wards? No, they can. It's depending on what you're trained on. So I used to work in the operating room. So I used to work between the different areas in surgery, or like in theatre. So I used to do pre-operatively, so I used to check patients in, make them feel more comfortable. I loved that, being able to take the ease someone's mind, because you don't know, we take it for granted when we work in surgery all the time, what's gonna happen, what the processes are, but if you've never had surgery before, you don't know what to expect. And if I can explain, like, you go into the ward, the doctor or the nurse will ask your name, they'll ask you a series of questions, they'll put a blood pressure cuff on your arm, they'll put something on your finger, the doctor will put a drip in your arm and then pop you off to sleep, and then you wake up in a room. Like, just something small like that, you'll know, and it will give you just a little bit more confidence in what's gonna happen, and you just feel a little bit more comfortable. So that's what I really, really love. Then I would work in surgery, so assisting the surgeon in the surgery. I loved bowel surgery, was my favorite, like general surgery, removing cancers, doing abscesses, things like that, which was really cool. And then I worked in recovery, so when they woke up, we would give them medication to kind of reduce their pain, remove breathing tubes, kind of just look after them after the period where they've woken up and before they go to the ward. And then you have the anaesthetics, where you're assisting the anaesthetist to put them asleep, assisting putting the breathing tube in, putting them off to sleep, dealing with medications, things like that. Then what else? There's other aspects of nursing where you're just providing assistance, organising services. So this, Da Bear, welcome in, give me a few seconds. I'm just gonna handle this, put this over. So there's jam, and it's just reacting with the oil because it's the water content. It's little air bubbles, so the oil's gone in there and it's kind of like cooking from the inside. Children's nursing, yep, pregnancy, midwife, antenatal, like, so you can help deliver babies, you can look after babies that are born prematurely. There's so many aspects, so many places that you can be of assistance and use your nursing. You know, you could do triage nursing, so you help people on when online or on the phone. So like, say if you're a new mum or mum or dad, and you're a bit nervous because your child is making a weird sound, or they're not sleeping or something, and you think that they might be sick, you can ring hotlines in Australia, and they'll provide you assistance, and they'll say to you, you know, you just give them some Panadol or some acetaminophen or whatever, or they might say, you will ring an ambulance for you, get you in, and it's all about triaging urgent care. So that's really great. It's looking good. It looks so cool. They're looking good in there too. Damn. All right, they are looking good. One of the cheese exploded, but that's fine. In the jam. but look at this. Look at that. That looks so good. How do you become a specific nurse? So for me, when I trained, I applied at the end of my uni degree. I applied for a program that was only in theatre because I was passionate. I only wanted to work in theatre. It was a really, really, what's the word, like competitive program to get in. There was only 4 spots and I got one. And that was at one hospital. Other ones, you start out, you might apply for a grad program, but once you move around and you can put preferences in. Some people will start just working at a job, and then they can ask to move around the hospital, and you train as you go. So it's a 3-year degree, but you're still working and learning on the job. So you get trained at a university, and then you still are leveling up and upskilling all the time. We have what's called continual practice. No, all good. Debera, welcome in. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 33 minutes. We have done last time on, did a recap of our last stream, showed you what the community has been cooking and eating as we went through our Discord channel, all things food. We've made our Goblin eyeball punch. We're preparing our buns here, our cheesecake buns, and soon we're gonna get into our witch's hat cupcakes. That's your 30-second recap. It's a lot longer, but yeah. I love seeing how different education is in different countries. In America, it is so different. Oh, really? I did look at moving to Canada when I exceeded 9. We ended up moving to the east coast of Australia, but we were going to look at Canada. But it meant that I had to study and basically do my degree again. I'd have to do midwifery, and I'd had to do a mental health unit as well, which midwifery I was interested in, but mental health wasn't for me. And it was a little bit different, and I had to basically do a whole new test and exams again. All right, let's have a look at these. So these are the fried. Okay. Associate's degree, 2 years, a bachelor, 4 years, but to specialize, you go through educational agencies to certify through. Okay, interesting. All right, so fried, baked. I think these are baked, they'll be really good, and they will be a lot less stress. These are a little bit more work, but the texture will be nice, I think, in both. All right, that one burst open, which isn't a bad problem to have, but all right, let's go. You ready? I'm not a bit excited. Oh, it had to be a cheese one. Look at that. We only have 4 of them in total, but look at that. Look at that. That's the cheesecake bomb, but the savory version. Look at that. That looks so good. Who wants one of these? Oh my gosh. These are basically like a savory donut. Oh my god. Oh my god, these are so good. They're chewy on the outside because they're doing deep fried. Soft in the middle. And then in the real middle, garlicky gooiness. I'm here for it. I don't know how I can go from savory to sweet because I'm a savory girl. I haven't got a recipe yet, complete, because this is an idea that I had in my head. I was thinking about, a few weeks ago, about creating a cheesecake bomb, and it just kind of come to fruition. So I need to write it down, especially the savory one. I need to measure out ingredients and create a recipe for that. But I know the dough recipe and everything for these already, but they'll be on our website soon. Are you ready? Is that garlic butter as well? What the fuck? Hold on, let's try this one. Oh, yes. Look at that. Damn! So you could mix the cream cheese to make it like blend. I think that's what we might do, mix it together next time. But look at that. Holy heck. Guys. Look at that. Yeah, right? The second one being cheese too. Look, that's blueberry jam with cream cheese. Damn. Come on. That is good. We're gonna test the baked ones now. Yum. They are quite hot. Like they'll be molten if I didn't let them cool. Okay. Good, good. Savory is still my favorite. This one, you can hear, I don't know if you can, I can feel it, the cream cheese kind of floating around. So maybe next time we do mix it. Oh, cherry. What do you think? Would you guys like it mixed, or do you like the two different flavors separate? Look at them. I think they look banging. I'm a big fan. So you can do sweet and savory. I just like food. We'll try these because I'm not sure if frying them is necessary. I think maybe just the baking. I like both. Queen Vixie, that's what we were talking about. Like, we created a clump of cream cheese and a clump of the jam, because I thought that I would like that, and I do like them having separate, but for appearances wise, like eating it like this, I like it that there's cream cheese and there's jam and they're not mixed together. But you can mix them so they're like a paste. So it's more like an actual cheesecake. They're hot. I don't know. I think I like the fried texture on the outside because it's crunchier. But I like both. So this is the sad one that he, unfortunately, it's got no center. It's empty because it's all here. So I can pick that up and pop that back in there. Squish it, no one would know. So that is garlic chives and cheddar. What do we think? Do you think I should include the instructions to deep fry as well, or do you just want bake? Oh my God, that is good. Holy dooly. Yum. This is what you need like next to your pasta or just on its own. Holy dooly, this is good. I think I prefer it fried though. But baking is a lot more accessible, and I know a lot of you guys are still a little bit nervous about using hot oil and frying, so you can do either. I'll include, you know, both of them. They're basically exactly the same, but one you just put on a tray, brush it with egg wash, pop it in the oven, 180 degrees, 350 Fahrenheit. The other one you just put in.
Delicious.
464646.
Tier 2 for 46 months. You legend. How you been? Oh my goodness. The savoury will be good as an appetizer. Yeah. All right, let me run one of these to exceed. Do you think you like savoury and sweet? We'll give one of each. See what you like first. That one's savoury, that one's sweet. It's okay. Okay. Now we're gonna do cake. And the filling is endless. Like, the possibilities are endless. You can do pizza bombs if you want. Cheese bombs, cheesecake bombs. You could fill them with like meat. They're super versatile. You can make scrolls with them as well. So I have heaps of recipes coming up using pretty much the same dough, and it's just the mix-ins. You could do spicy bombs, yeah, for sure, right? Put them aside. Like this, like that. Aussie Land has been pretty good. Oriole, thank you for asking. What have I been up to? Working on a new website. The weather's been weird. It's supposed to be spring, but it's been raining, overcast. I've been wearing track pants. Where'd the milk go? Surely that's... Huh? Is that the... What? Huh? Welcome in, chef. Doing well. Okay, so we're making cupcakes that look like witches' hats. Not the witch's hat that you'll find in a traffic incident. I'll show you a photo. This is Chester. Roomy's here as well. They think that they're going to get some garlic bombs. Lost the egg. All right. So this is what we're doing. If you're just joining us, we have done our... That's Bob. Our eyeball punch. We've done our cheesecake bombs, and now we're going into the witch's hat cupcakes. So this is what I found on Pinterest, and I thought that we could have some fun with. It doesn't have to be green, because I don't know if I've got green. Oh crap! I don't know if I have green. What do you call it? Patty. We call them patty pans or cupcake liners, whatever you want to call it. Basically this. That's the idea that I got off Pinterest. So we've got ice cream cones. We're going to kind of paint or color black. And then frosting, so regular chocolate cupcakes. So then we're just gonna create some fondant and make them like that. I thought that'd be super cute, super simple. Just been finding some fun ideas off Pinterest that you guys would love and that are tasty. So I'm using my chocolate cake recipe. We're making them into cupcakes and it's gonna be delicious. So dry ingredients are in here. The savory one, Exceed Vote Savory. Did you like the texture of the fried as well? Yeah, better than the baked? Yeah. You did like the fried texture better? Yeah, me too. But they're super good. Big fan. All right, 1 egg. So we're separating our dry and our wet ingredients. And I use olive oil in this cake. So it's a chocolate cake with olive oil. You could use neutral flavored oil, but I just like the nutty, really rich flavor that the olive oil brings. We're using extra virgin olive oil, and then we're using coffee. So I always say, even if you don't like coffee, add it because you don't taste the coffee flavor, but coffee boosts the chocolate richness. So it's really, really important. If you want to leave it out, but I do recommend it. Okay, flipping over to our cupcake. So we want to add 1 egg, 1/2 cup of milk, like that. I need some lemon juice. Squeeze a teaspoon in there. We need 1/4 cup of oil. That's rosemary infused oil, I don't want to use that. Use this one. So olive oil, or like a canola oil would be fine. Rice bran oil, neutral flavored. Avocado oil works well too. Then finally we want some coffee. So I love the undyed black cones. They use the black cocoa. Yeah, I couldn't find any in Australia, so we're gonna have to kind of paint them. Just like an upside down ice cream cone with black. Yeah, that's it. Pantry. We're doing espresso. So we need 1/2 cup in total, so I'm going to do 2 shots, I think. That'd be an espresso shot. Okay. This machine is fantastic, except it's messy. So when you go like to tamp your shot, there's always like excess and it just goes everywhere. I did see the newer machines have like a built-in tamp in them, and so there's just like minimal mess. It is a Breville Barista Touch. I think it is about 2.5 years old now. It's fantastic. It makes really nice coffee. We buy our coffee from the Fremantle Coffee Company now, and kind of the beans are fresher. Yeah, so this one here is the Doctor, it's called. This is quite strong, and this one is called Purple Haze. I think that's enough coffee, will be fine. 2 shots. I might add some. This is instant coffee powder. It's Moccona Barista Reserve, so it's kind of like a nicer instant coffee. It's just, they take really good coffee, freeze dry it, and then, spray it through like a really fine mist, and then they freeze dry it. Is that a coffee drawer? I need that. This here is eggs, oat milk, and coffee. So the eggs go in the corner. We've got different types of coffee. These are the bean packet that's already open, and then oat milk from my husband. I like it as well, but I prefer regular milk, dairy milk. All right, so just gonna swirl that there. This is hot, so I'm just gonna fill it up. How much do we need? Half a cup. So I'm adding this. And then topping the rest up with cold water. Just to help reduce the temperature. Guys, I turned the oven off again. Oh, I found the goblins. They were lurking in my backyard, so I got them. Coffee. This. You'll notice that I didn't combine them together straight away. I had the milk with the lemon juice and the oil separate from the egg. I just didn't want to leave the lemon in contact with the egg for too long. So, give this little whisk, like that. Go here, move that away. Got our dry ingredients. Just go here. High welfare farming goblins. Yeah, locally sourced. They're organic because I don't use any pesticide in my gardens. So, and grain fed, of course. Always, better flavor. No goblin pesticides, nope. All right, so just give that a mix so it's nice and combined. Pour in our wet ingredients. So it's gonna be quite a wet mixture. It's quite moist. There's nothing worse than someone who makes, I have a certain family member that makes chocolate cake and it's dry. Like it's dry and it's crummy and it's so bad. Your mix has to be wet, and oil helps keep your cake moist as well. But yeah, chocolate cake, it's a good way to ruin it by not adding oil or having fat content in there. It's just so dry. It's like the people that make the cake where you have to like, your cake is like this high, you have to break the bottom off and then just eat with as much frosting as you can. Frosting is good, obviously, but you don't want to mix it too much. You're allowed to leave little lumps in there. You don't want to overmix it, but it should be quite wet, like that. Rich. The dark color comes from Dutch processed cocoa, so that's why I added baking soda and baking powder, and the lemon juice as well. Libby, welcome back. Lovely to have you here. I'm just gonna find some cupcake liners. I'm gonna leave you with that view. No, I'll leave you with this view. Because I don't know where they are, so. Oh, there is a basket cold cupcake liners. I'm impressed with my own organization. Step ladder, bang. Look at that. All right. There's green, there's larger ones, silver. What brand are these? Dollar Sweets, Lemon Tree. I have to admit, I don't like using cupcake liners very much because I always find that they stick. And even though you buy like Wilton and the more expensive brands, I never have luck with them not going see-through. So you'll have to give me some tips. Do you double kind of bag them? We use these ones. These are Lemon Tree brand, medium. I always double liners, okay? I always double line. Okay. Should have done this first, because you don't want to, this is a bad Molly habit, you shouldn't do this. You should prepare your liners first, as it says in my recipe, because this, while it's waiting, the acid is interacting with the baking soda and it's setting off bubbles. I don't want that to happen, I want that to happen in the oven. So I should, myself. What I'm gonna do is go orange, and then green on the inside. Double effect. I spray my liners like you do a pan. Okay. Yeah, I usually do that as well. The ones that I do like is they're white on the inside and then foil on the outside. I might do these ones green. All right. Blip, blip. And then let's do some blue ones for some fun, blue and red. Oh, I should have done purple. It's very Halloweeny, isn't it? Purple. Ooh, that's a gross green color. Let's go orange and purple, and another orange and purple. There. The world is your oyster. Neil. Just a little bit. Smart thing to do is either transfer this to a like this does have, you could do that. Use something with the spout or get a cupcake ice cream scoop. They work really well too. But let's try this. What could go wrong? You want to like 3/4 of the way fill it. Gotta be so careful. Not used to being careful. One has 3, you reckon? Not used to being so careful. Get a green one between the 2 reds. Oh yeah, you're right. Good one. You guys, nothing gets past you, does it? All right. Did I tell you these cupcakes are really good? What are, the recipe says 11 to 12. I think it makes more 12. More like 12. Oh no, it's dripping on my floor. I must have done them bigger last time and got 11. But I think we can squeeze it out to 12. It's going to be a little bit smaller. Oh, it's so rich. So good. Damn, it is hot in here. Hey Google, what is the weather in Mandurah?
Currently in Mandurah, it's 19 degrees and mostly sunny. Today, it'll be cloudy, with a forecasted high of 19 and a low of 11.
Oh, it's stuck to... Okay. So, like I said, could have got 11. Probably better to do 11. But some are a little bit more filled than others. This one's a bit emptier. You could steal from the rich and give to the poor, but I don't think it matters. You just want to kind of clean up this splatters. There we go. And then pop them in an oven. Yeah. Do it like your fingers. If I was cooking for other people, I wouldn't. But for me, I don't care. Bin it. Okay. So to that, we're gonna add our frosting and we're gonna prepare our tops. I'm gonna move this jam away. See what I can get rid of. Food colors. Oh, damn it, I just dropped it. Food cart on the floor. So if you guys are around for our next stream on Wednesday, it's Wednesday night, so it's Molly After Dark. So if you're in North America, wake up early. Wednesday morning. Excuse me. ABT, always be tasting. That's it. It's just because I have an instinct to lick my fingers because to rub it on your clothes, even though it's an apron. Like there's sometimes where in the abyss. Better get it, because it's gone underneath the stream PC. Oh no. It's nowhere to be found. Oh. Got it. Yeah, you know how your mum always told you like not to like wipe on your clothes? Okay. Grab that. Take it away. While they're cooking, we need to get the ice cream cones, some fondant, and figure out how we can color ice cream cones rather than, maybe we just dip them in chocolate. 6 a.m. for East Coast, should be able to get up early. Bottom left-hand corner. What was that in the bottom left-hand corner? Is this your bottom left-hand corner? Here? I've never willingly got up before 10 a.m. in my life. Oh my God. I now, with summer here, I've been waking up at 5:30 without an alarm. My natural body clock and the light in the room. Yeah, we wake up for our streams. We start streaming at 8 a.m, but we wake up, our alarm goes off at 6 in winter. But naturally, yesterday I woke up at 5:30. But I think like for me personally, if I wake up late after like 8 o'clock, I feel like I've like wasted the day. Like I might lay in bed, but if I couldn't lay in bed until sleep until 10. I feel like the day's gone. Hey Huffle. I'm not going anywhere. We've still got food to cook. We've got heaps of food to cook, Huffle. We've got cupcakes to make. Oop. Oh God, it's like lychee ninja beer. Yum. Okay, so cones. I bought these for Exceed Night to have ice cream a few weeks ago. But then I didn't think we'd have enough, so I bought more. But I don't know which ones will be. What is that floating in your glass? Goblin's eyeballs. They're better than them. They're probably not good for what I need them for though, so I'll probably use those ones. Double scoop, I didn't realize that. I'm only a single scoop kind of gal. Okay. No, I didn't buy them from my goblin hunter. I got them from my backyard. They're farm-raised goblins. Okay, so basically we need that to be either painted. We need to like paint it black, or we dip it in chocolate. What do you think we should do? I feel like I know what you guys are gonna say, but how do we make this black or dark? Dip it in dark chocolate, or paint it black. I'm a single scoop in an oversized cone. Oh, correct, yes. Oh, the waffle cone is the best bit. Dip in chocolate. Why is that even a question? Dark chocolate. Okay. we'll brush it with dark chocolate. But yes, I think dark chocolate is the way to go. You'll need this, a pastry brush that you're going to clean, dark chocolate. So we're going to go into the pantry. All right, just washing my pastry brush. So dealing with chocolate, the biggest thing is the chocolate. You're going to get good quality chocolate. It's going to set you off for success. The chocolate brand that I use is Calabal. It's from Belgium. And this is a thin fluidity, so it will be nice to dip and coat. I ran out of, I only have this much milk chocolate left, so I'm gonna have to order another one. No, that sounds so ridiculous, but we'll go through it quite quickly. But dark, this is 57.9. Yeah, 57.9% dark chocolate. So it's like a darker dark chocolate, not as sweet. So that is in a ceramic bowl, goes into the microwave for 40 seconds. Take it out, give it a stir, take it out, put it back in 30 seconds, probably. What a package. You thought it was dog food? Yeah, it's Belgian dark chocolate. So I have milk dark white and caramelized white chocolate. Fantastic. So that's just the newer one. I had 2 of them. They're 2.5 kilos or 5 pounds. And so I've already decanted one. The rest up there are milk and white. I don't go through them too regularly, but dark I do. And when you're using dark chocolate, you know, if you're melting it and trying to create desserts with it, the better quality chocolate gives you a better result. So just giving this a stir. So your outside chocolate would have started to melt, kind of gone glossy. And by stirring it, you just try and like equally heat it. 30 seconds. 33. I have this weird habit where I do 22. I don't have to press like one button. 22, 33, 44. We're gonna use a pastry brush, probably. See how we go. I don't think dipping will work, so I think if we just brush it, will be nice and even. All right. The good thing with the ceramic as well is because it retains its heat. So you only need to kind of like half melt it, 3/4 melt it, and then it does the rest of it itself. Look at that. Nice. Nice and glossy. You retain your heat too. Sorry, although I could come up with this short notice. Nice, Russ. Okay. Hello. Seraphim in Turtle, is that how you say your name? Welcome in. Guys, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, everyone. We are trying to, just gonna make sure this is really dry before I put it into chocolate. Water and chocolate don't mix. We're making some witch's cupcakes. So we're trying to paint these cones with dark chocolate. You could add some black food coloring or some, I don't want to, I've got some black cocoa. Thank you for the shout out. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Molly. My husband and I co-create this cooking channel. We recreate different food items from games, TV shows, and movies. Make some fun themed food for Halloween. Okay, so this is black cocoa. It's literally been Dutched so much that it's turned black. Oh, thank you very much. to have you here. Okay, so let's see how this works. Cupcakes are looking good, nice and even. They seem to be nice and flat on the top. You made a small pizza? Nice. Lovely. The shape of a ghost. Oh, fantastic. Hope it was delicious. We have made pizza bombs, cheesecake bombs. Sorry, cheesecake bombs. We've made Goblin eyeball punch, and we're making some cupcakes now. Okay, I'm gonna grab these. I'm not using all the chocolate because I don't want it to seize or change it. Just want to see what happens. Okay. Yeah. Just add a little bit of this. Let's see. Changes. Made it darker, but I wouldn't say black. Lots of focus. Okay. Like that. I don't know. I think it's. I made it darker. What do you think? See, that's the cocoa mixed. No, it's the non-cocoa. What do you think? Do we do it? Running out a little bit of a time because I don't want it to seize the chocolate. If it does, then we're just making rocky road again. Nice. All right. Small pizza, now you're talking. Okay. So we want to grab this guy, dip in there. Nice. It would be tasty as well. Just think after you eat your cupcake, then you can eat the chocolate covered cone. Oh, now it's gone everywhere. So I just turn the oven temperature down so they don't dome up and they don't get too hot. Cook nice and evenly. If you're finding that your cupcakes or your cakes in general are doming, means that you've got your oven is too hot. But that being said, a lot of cakes can tend to dome, but then when you take them out and let them sit, they flatten back down. Hey Kerry, how you doing? How is your beautiful self? What's been news with you? I feel like we haven't chatted in a while. Hopefully the family doing good. Alright, so basically just gonna let that, I don't know, sit there. Okay. Take this spoon out. None of the plays. So typical stuff. Oh, all of the work's done. Hey, hold on. Are you saying that you haven't been flying recently? That's play. I'd love to see you getting out and about and doing that kind of stuff. That's plays.
Delicious.
Hey, 34 months. Thank you so much. 34 month resub. You legend. The legends are better in Mollytopia. Thanks, Kerry. Why not have a sacrificial cone filled with melted chocolate and have it as a vessel? Look at you. Could try it. It's a good idea. I'm flicking chocolate all over. A minor incident. Oh, damn. And now the wind is too crazy to finish. Oh my goodness. Hope everything's okay. Did you hurt yourself? Holy shit, Carrie. Don't do my heart little like that. All right, so you think I should fill the inside with chocolate. So this one will be filled on the inside and the outside. I don't know. I do have more than enough chocolate. Okay. If it goes wrong, it's BCK's idea. If it goes right, it was my idea. All right, fill with chocolate. Nice, nice. Bingo. But then what happens to this one? I still have to do the same thing. And Bingo was his name. Kind of worked, but I still have to brush the chocolate down and do it at the bottom. But yeah, clever idea. Thinking. Very resourceful. It's got a lot of extra chocolate on it. So these are going to be witches' hats. What is the sort, Kate, the testing time? What is the sorting hat's name? In Harry Potter. Does it have a name? Do you remember it? Is it just the sorting hat? Who's a Harry Potter fan? Okay. Bring them here. The sorting hat's name. Doesn't the sorting hat have a name? Or is it just the sorting hat? I always thought it had a name. So good, I recovered. It's good. The wind was strong enough, it took me for a ride unexpectedly. Ended up getting dragged, oh my God, through a harvested corn to a nasty case of road. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Do you wear a GoPro? Because that would also be good content. Obviously, you only show it if you're okay, but no name. Hey Google, does the Harry Potter sorting hat have a name?
On the website Quora.com, they say the founders of Hogwarts called it Godric's hat.
Knew it did. Knew it had a name. Something hat. Godric's hat. I thought I had it referred to something. Ah! All right. Romeo. Now we just must stand here and stop it from doing that. Hey, menopause. Okay. I need... Stand there. Now I need to... No. I'm going to put it on top of each other. They look black from there. So we use dark chocolate and we put in some dark chocolate with black cocoa. Have it on my lips. Okay. Where is me little? It's gonna be a strong dark chocolate. Yeah. Cool. My oven was a little bit high. Doesn't matter because we're going to cover them in frosting anyway. I didn't realize how much I rely on my foot pedal. So I'm going to go over here. Oil and cupcakes. So any little bits like this, just pull them off. It's no worries because they're going to be covered anyway. But this cake is so good. I discovered the perfect fall weather adult beverage. What is it? Warm apple cider with caramel flavor. Ooh. Yum. The best adult beverage is water, for sure. I feel like I'm perpetually dehydrated because I don't drink, it's true, I don't drink a lot of water, but I drink a lot of liquids. And I feel like I'm peeing all the time. Can't I just suck up the water content from, like, why do I have headaches? I drink enough tea and beverages, non-alcoholic. I don't drink alcohol very much, but just decrease the Lasix. I'm not taking Lasix. Oh yes, I've got a garlic bomb. Yes, picked up the right one. I just feel like I woke up this morning with a headache. Obviously, I had a coffee, which was probably not right. I don't drink a lot of caffeine. I drink a coffee maybe every 2 to 3 days. But I woke up this morning and I felt like a coffee. I had a headache, but then I don't drink, probably I should just drink water on its own. Maybe I should do a test. The only way I can make myself do something is like form it as a test. An experiment. If I actually drink water, will I be more dehydrated? Water with caramel vodka, I like it. Okay. So we need to wait for these cones to dry, which I think maybe we should put in the freezer. Hello, Chester. Okay, we're gonna need a fondant ring. Please don't fall over. All right. Damn it. Wipe that again. If I didn't consume a boatload of caffeine every day, my lack of mouth filter would have got you fired, but caffeine makes me more amped up. Would get me more in trouble, I think. because I think I'm more funny. I already think I'm hilarious. Kidding. Caffeine would make my mouth go more motor now. All right. So, cupcakes looking good. So this is the moment that a really good qualified professional chef, professional patissier or whatever would put these on a baking tray. Sorry, a cooling rack. I don't really do that. I have to get more equipment out. Ugh. You just take them out like that. And look, good idea with the double pans. Good job, guys. They're super rich, super delicious. We're gonna make some buttercream. I'm not gonna fill all of them with buttercream, like cover them all. Probably 4, because we don't need that much buttercream. And everything's so sticky to the bench today. All right. So pick your best 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do 6, 7. The rest over here. Oh, that's what we're using them for. The leftover cupcakes that we're not using today are going to be turned into truffles. I bought Oreos instead. Damn it. My original idea, I've just as I'm speaking, realizing my plan, remembering my plan really. I was gonna make cupcakes today, then use some of the leftovers to make cake bombs on Wednesday. But then I thought, I don't think I'm gonna do half a batch, which I ended up not doing, because the recipe's supposed to, that I thought I was making was only making 6. Turns out it's made 12. Because Wednesday I decided instead of cake pops, I'm gonna make Oreo truffles. So now it seems that we're gonna make both. Long story short. 7. Okay. The things you will need for frosting are butter, sugar, food coloring if you wish, large bowl's better. Push them off to the side. We're gonna go purple food coloring. Oh, remember what happened last time with the purple food coloring. Icing sugar. You could do flavoring if you want. If we had a flavor, I may regret this. Okay, guys, if we had a flavor, what flavor would you like me to make the cupcakes? I don't have any like spooky flavors. I got butter popcorn, which I'm still living on a dream that they bring this back. This is the best food coloring or like food flavor I've ever had. It's called butter popcorn by Queen, and I love it. So I'm trying to use it sparingly. Almond, peppermint, coconut, passion fruit, salted caramel, bubble gum, orange, they're bitters, lemon, rum, almond, unicorn dream, mermaid magic, gingerbread. Pandan. Oh, raspberry, but that's gross. We're not doing that. I fucking hate raspberry. I'm gonna do a little bit of a hack because I can. I bought more of this because I ran out the other day. This is frosting. Passion fruit. Ooh. Wow, I like your style. Just a little bit of that. Just so I don't have to use as much butter and as many ingredients. But it doesn't taste very good, so that's why you need to flavor it. I would never do all butter. Oh, sorry, I wouldn't do all that. I meant to say, no. It needs to have some butter and some colouring. Ooh, it's grainy. Butter. Powdered sugar. BCK says mint. Lala says passion fruit. I'm liking the passion fruit, to be honest. Let's see how we go. I need a piping bag, piping tip, and a stand mixer. Or not a hand mixer. We'll use. Okay. I second the passion fruit. Okay. Thank you, Rosalarita. Thank you, BCK, Lala, and Rosie. Rosalarita. Piping bag and tips. Piping equipment. Want a piping bag and piping nozzle. How fun do we want to go? Piping nozzle. I second mint for the drama. Easy. Stop that. I'm choosing passion fruit. Do we have any red for the colouring? I was gonna go purple. Or I could add it to the blue to make the purple. That's a good idea. Yeah. Passion fruit. Yeah, the food colouring. Okay, so this goes under here. So we'll make this first and then we'll add food colouring. Okay. Like that. Basically mixing the butter, all the ingredients together until they create a frosting consistency. As we whip, we'll incorporate air and then the butter should go more pale. We can offset the yellowness by adding a bit of extra purple food colouring to make it go more white, if we wanted a white food colouring. More passion fruit. Oh. Very tropical today with our lychee and now our passion fruit. Food colour. Okay. So this is, it's called violet. Wee bit of passion fruit. Yeah. Needs to be strong, doesn't it? Okay. It's really blue, isn't it? One thing people do is they freak out and think that the colour isn't bright enough and they add heaps of food colouring. What happens is you need to let the colour develop over time, and as it oxidises and basically just develops. That looks disgusting. Tastes good, but it's not purple and it's a bit grainy. So we'll see, we might add some red. Yeah. It's frustrating. Because like you look at it and then it does look purple, but then it's just not purple enough. Like it gets diluted really quickly. I might use the Color Mill, which is oil-based food colorings, and see if that makes any difference. Purple. I find choco easier to turn purple or red. Oh yeah, with a bit of cocoa in there. Yes, look at that. Kind of getting there. The oil-based food colorings are good. Yeah, Color Mill. So I switched from the beater to the spatula to beat out any lumps, which is very grainy. And you can remove any like big air bubbles. The mix is really grainy. Nice. That looks good. I like that color. And hopefully it will get darker. Even darker. Okay. I'm just gonna get it off the beater. Press this. Folds up itself. Okay. Now, so with the piping, what you do, grab one of these, pipe from your local hardware store. I think I'm just going to do a star tip. I don't know if I'm creative enough to want to do multiple types. I think I'll just do a star tip. If I can find. These are my large piping nozzles, and I have smaller ones as well. An option. What you can do is use a coupler and then basically you put, where is it? This coupler inside the bag, and then you put the piping nozzles on top on the outside. So it means that you can do some piping with one nozzle, then change to another nozzle, and then you don't have to keep changing them out. Like, you can use the same bag, basically you're reusing the bag. But I don't know if I can be bothered. Just looking. Ooh, yeah. No. I don't know what I want to do. Looking for a specific nozzle and I can't find it. This one, the closed star tip. That's what I want. Okay. So basically, open this bag up. So you want to rub your fingers along and find where it's joined. Open it like that. I put my hand in so it opens it up. Push that to the bottom. I'll put your tip in first. Shake it down to the bottom. Push it all the way down. Push it all the way to the bottom like that. And then grab yourself some scissors. So pushing it so that it's snug. And what I do is I push my finger down, my thumb down. So I'm making a mental note of where it comes up to, there. Push my thumb down to move it away, and I've made a mental note that it's there. And all you want to do is just cut there. Push that down. And so you're squeezing it. Quite enough. Just a little bit more. So that fits there nice and snug. And it's not going to slip. Cool? Hey Vando, welcome in. Never pre-recorded around here, always live. So, grab that, put your hand inside the bag, like to the bottom. Spread your hands out so you can grab onto the inside and fold it inside itself. Push that down like that. So then that holds up the bag open, so I can put the filling inside and I don't have to hold it. So this is just like a $5, or less than that, $3 to $5 piece of pipe from the hardware store. Sturdy. You don't have to wash it either because it doesn't really come in contact with any frosting. It'll get dirty. And it's way less expensive than buying a collapsible one or one of those name brand ones from the baking store. Like this. Undo it, shake it down, use your hand, and then twist. You got your frosting. That just goes back in here. Voila! All right. So here, what we're gonna do is some piping, twisting this and pushing downwards pressure, starting in the middle. And it'll go around and up the top. Start in the middle, go around and up the top. God, it's been a while since I've piped. Down, around. It makes a nice little star tip. Like a nice shape. You can just go around if you want like that. So you don't do too much, but I want to go around. It won't matter too much. You just want to be able to see the sides because the hat will sit on top. The color did turn out really good, didn't it? I agree. You can also do like star and then pull up like that. Different shapes. We did a cupcake cook along and I showed you different techniques. So like kind of different effects with the same tip, like that, compared to like this. Yeah, it's a nice colour. You can also hold it down and squeeze. It looks like that, rather than like the swirl. whatever you want to do, you can do. You can also get a knife and then make it sort of smooth if you want. Did you use a natural color like oob? No, I've been trying to find oob food coloring actually, or like oob extract. If anyone knows where I can get some, let me know. Alright. Yeah, they do, natural food colorings do tend to fade. I've noticed that. So you can use a palette knife like this. Cupcakes are still slightly warm. It's okay. Glancing at the skull, thinking it's Chester. I did the same thing just now. Okay. Very sweet frosting. Okay, so now we need fondant. We need green, and I'm just having a look of. We need a strip of green and some gold, and that's it. So I have my trusty step ladder already here. Ooh. Right. This is yellow, which should be good, so then I can just add some green and then we don't have to add more, which is great. Okay. Right. So we need a little bit of yellow. We're only doing 4, so I don't need too much. So to make it green, do I just add green food coloring? Green and yellow? Just make green around. It's not gonna make. Remember to your primary colors in your color wheel. Make a vibrant green. That's what I want. Very vibrant green. Lime green. Yes. Okay. I don't have I don't have my Miss Molly mat, so I'm just going to use this. Okay. This takes away. Oh, damn it. Okay. These are the worst gloves because they when you get anything sticky, they like come off. But I've got to use them so that I can get more. Okay. So green. Yes, this is it, my precious. So basically, just going to strip around the hats with green, and then a gold kind of like a button type thing. Everyone was saying before I had such a clean kitchen. What do you think now? Is it messier? It's messier there. Just can't see it. Always got in the habit of moving things away from, and this could be cleaned up. Yes. Look at that. Cool. Fabulous, darling. All right, so we're just going to create some strips. We know what lies beyond the camera. It's because I show you. Hey. I try and tell you, it's no facade. I'm true and honest with you all. Raw and real, you know? Look how green that looks. Okay, so, deglove. Do you remember where I put that rolling pin? So, you know I've created way too much. I don't need this much, but it'll be fine. I just need 4 strips. That's it. I dust it with corn flour, not icing sugar, if you wanted to. Okay, this is our ice cream cone. So we're gonna have to trim this slightly, so because see it's uneven, it won't sit up on our thing. So I've got to see if I can trim it without breaking it, which I think is gonna be an issue. Creative art messes are always fun. Yes, they're always the best part. Gotta make a mess. There was a streamer that used to make chocolate called Making a Mess with Jess. I think it's the best name. They're such a lovely human, but the name always just reminds me when I make a mess. It's like making a mess with Jess. All right, I had scissors this morning because I asked Exceed to cut something, and he gave me. I did ask for a knife, so he gave me a butter knife. So I grabbed the scissors. But now I don't remember where I put them. These are shit. What this is. I'm sorry for hating the new scissors. You're working pretty well. Yes! Sick. That's all I wanted. But not to get on the chocolate. No! Witches' hats. Who's liking the idea? Would any of you guys make witches' hats? Or goblins? What are they called? Goblin punch?
Delicious.
Hey, Katie 80, the
Spooky, scary
sandwich
skeleton.
lady. Oh God, I just got that song out of my head. I've been singing it for the last 3 weeks. And now I've had, I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero till the morning light. But now I'm spooky, spooky skeleton, which shivers down my spine.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
We had that sound clip there for all this time, and I didn't even know the words. But Exceed and I remapped the Stream Deck yesterday, and we found it. Spooky, scary skeleton, that sends shivers down my spine. Something, something, something. That's all I remember. Okay, we've made Goblin eyeball punch. They're farm-raised, organic goblins. Now I'm making witches' hats. And look at these. You know those cheesecake bombs I was telling you about? The cheesecake bombs? We made them. I had the idea, we made cheesecakes, and we ended up making savory ones as well. Look at these guys. Okay, imagine this is basically it's like a filled donut, imagine. And then it's got this on the inside. Look at that. Garlic, chive, deliciousness. And we also did cheesecake ones. Ready? Excuse me, thank you. Ready? Look at that. Oh. Cream cheese. Jam of your choice. Deliciousness. Pretty cool, hey? Yum. Savory ones are better, obviously. And now we're doing cupcakes. Kate, how's the omen? One day, I'll come here and my ruler will be here. I have to use this. I have a ruler, like a string ruler, purple, pinky color. I can never find it. Okay, back here. Grab yourself the fondant. You need to figure out if it's long enough. Okay, so it needs to be able to like that and then fold all the way around. Shit. You know what? Kids. Sorry. Like that. Yeah. Pretty cool. Let's do that. Over and over. Currently sleeping but doing well. Slow down and yeah. When I had my gallbladder out, Kate's son just had his appendix removed. When I had my gallbladder out, my doctor was like 2 weeks, Lauren. Like, Molly, don't do anything for like 2 weeks. And I was like, sure. So I laid in bed for 6 days. And on the 7th day, I was like, I feel fine. So I made, Exceed was at work. So I made a whole roast chicken, roast lamb or chicken, all veggies, and I was fantastic. And I went bent down and I went to pull the chicken out of the oven and I ripped open my stitches. So then I had to go and get restitched, but it was okay. So then I had to go and get some more pain relief as well. But I was fine. But yeah, because you feel like back to normal after about a week, but you still need to be resting. We'll be back to normal soon. Spooky, scary skeleton. Did anyone watch Telethon last night or over the weekend? Did you guys get the Telethon? They raised like $60 million or something. Kids hospital. All right. So just thinking of Kate's son being in the hospital, like the kids hospital. Was it on this week? Yeah. Hey, Toxie. It was on all over the last however long Telethon's been going. They've raised over $500 million. $500 million. It originally was for Princess Margaret Hospital. Then that became the Perth Children's Hospital. And now they divvy up the money and they give it to little charities as well. But I read that this morning when I was in bed. It was like a news kind of bulletin or whatever. It was pretty cool. Okay. So that, we're just gonna go like that. And we're going to fabulous. So, line it up, bring it together, press. There we go. Cute. And so then once we're done with this, we're going to do like a little gold yellow kind of thing on there too. Figure out the best side and then do the join on the opposite side. Okay. Now, these could be a lot neater, but kind of run out of. No, they don't look too bad. All right. So what you want to do with this is warm it up in your hands by kneading it, and it becomes a lot smoother. You just got to kind of let it go, get it going. Okay. Roll it out. Good if you use a ruler. Fabulous. And then you want like something to cut it out with. It's my favorite. This brand called Forever Sharp, but this is such a nice small knife. It's so good for like carving and so little. Okay, so I'm just going to use this to cut a square out of the square. It'd be good if you had like a punch or something, but like that. Oh, I have liquid glue. I'll use the liquid glue in a minute. Have you used the liquid glue yet? I'm a bit excited. You just wet it. Like you don't need a piece of fancy equipment or whatever. Just I know that I've got it. We're just wetting the fondant with a bit of water. And make it go sticky. Okay. You have the exact same knife? Yeah. I bought this years ago in like a set. It's fantastic. Okay, so this is liquid glue. I'm just popping that on the back. Wherever. Stay there. Cool. Cute. Guys, I need 3 instead of 4. Rookie mistake. Miss Molly. Okay. God, I didn't realize how much noise I make. Like, just random sounds. Look how cute! All right, they just look like weird trees at the moment. But then, you clear up, clear your space, get rid of all your stuff. Throw that in the bin, move this stuff away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. All right, you ready? Cupcake. 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 Go big. No good. No good. You ready? They're probably a little bit big. The cones are probably a bit big. But the cupcakes are getting bigger. But I think they look cute as shit. Look! I think they look super cool. What do you think, guys? So yeah, definitely we need to find smaller smaller cones. But I think they look super cute. Yeah, because that's what... Oh, I think they cut theirs down even more. Because look, this is what... That's what theirs look like. Yeah, those look pretty cool. Oh, I zoomed in all the way. Yeah, so I think we could have cut them down like by a third. And put like a little bit of a, you know, like a top on, whatever. Or definitely bigger cupcakes, for sure. For sure, eh? There's your... Yeah, now I'm looking at them, because I'm looking at them from above. Like I don't notice how high they are. But now looking at them like the way that you guys can see them, they look too high. But delicious. They look great. Thank you. And our pumpkin bombs here as well. There we go. Bob, you can sit there like that. I like the colours. Look how many different colours we did. Pretty cool, hey? The fudge is so yummy. It's lychee, tin lychees with ginger beer, blueberries inside the lychees. But you could easily add some spiced rum, vodka, gin, whatever. I just wanted to do some simple. I think they turn out really cool. Passion fruit cupcakes. So I want to show you close up. Bob. Does anyone know what Dresden? Who Dresden is? Has anyone read the Dresden books? Is it called the Dresden Files? He reads these book series, but I don't know the name of the actual books. I just know everything that happens. I love living vicariously. It's like I don't have to read it. He just tells me the story. It's so cool. All right, that is the cupcake, okay? Cupcake. Dresden Files, yes! Okay, so there's a skull in Dresden. It's called Bob. Well, Bob lives inside the skull. Ready? This is the cupcake. This is my chocolate cake recipe. And it's super moist. It's fudgy and crumbly, and Kate will attest to how good it is. It's pretty good, isn't it, Kate? That frosting's good. Passion fruit frosting, orange, chocolate cake, passion fruit frosting. Ooh. Yum. Wow. My favorite is peanut butter. You scoop out some of the center, put peanut butter in there, and then put like a vanilla frosting on top, and then you can drizzle caramel or something. Peanut butter and chocolate's fantastic. Halloween finger food. That is, if your fingers haven't been chopped off. Delicious. The mummy jalapeno poppers, bang. What did we do on the last stream? we made, and the monster. You gotta remember these. Oh, that was me. Stream, the chat cut me. We made the monster burgers. They were really good. The burgers were really yummy. So next time, mocha mousse grapes. So we've got, we're gonna use Oreos for them as well. Well, that's what we'll do. We'll use the Oreos for the crumble for the grave. And then we'll use the leftover cupcakes for, maybe I'm gonna make some, what do you call it? Some cake pops with the leftover cake. You could make mini monster sliders if you wanted to. That would be doable. I think that would be yum. But guys, so that is in it's Molly After Dark as well. So remember, if you're in Australia, it's in your evening. If you're in North America, it's your morning. So Exceed will be on stream on Wednesday. It's going to be a fun stream. Mocha Mousse Grapes. It's in 2 days and 5 hours. So give me a little bit more time to prepare. I'm going to do some stuff. No, I'm not going to say. I'm not going to tell you, because then if it doesn't happen, then I get off. Let's see. Thank you, please. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody, for all of the fun. Thank you for being active in chat. And, thank you for those that have supported the stream. That's not what I was meant to press. This is what I was meant to press. Trick chart. Thank you.
Thank you. THANKYOU. Thank you.
I did press the wrong button. I'm sorry. Bailey for 48 months, M Disney Girl for 9, Karen for 36 months, Orioles Tier 2 for 46, Terry for 34, Kate for 31, Dana rated, Elliot rated, Iris for 8 months, Tara for 2 months, Antamina for 4. Oh my God! Thank you, everybody. It all goes into the kitty, helps us keep streaming, and it really helps me pay for groceries each week, so I can continue on making some fun themed food. I really just love having you guys in the kitchen and hanging out. I hope you guys do too. We are going to send to let's rate. So Emmy is playing The Quarry, but I think she's just chatting at the moment. EMI. She's such a lovely human. She hangs out in our chat sometimes, which is fantastic. She bought a cookbook. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel and the content and the community. Remember, 1 more week for Community Cook-Up. The theme is Halloween food, so get cooking over this week and next week on the weekend, and submit your photos in Discord. Join Discord, show you what you've been cooking and eating, and get involved in the question of the day. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you this week. Do something nice for someone, just out of random act of kindness, and tell me about it in chat or in Discord. Guys, love the heck out of you. Be good to yourself. Others, bye.